And we're live. Pep Talk UK. I'm Joe Pugh. And it is Pacquiao versus Ugas for the WBA Super Welterweight title tonight. It's going to be a fantastic night of boxing, and I'm here to take you through the whole pay-per-view card this evening. Scheduled to start at 2 a.m. So we've got about half an hour before the main card starts. Got a couple of good fights on there, most notably Victor Ortiz versus Robert Guerrero. Two seasoned, hardened professionals coming together tonight in a welterweight contest, which I'm really, really looking forward to. But tonight, it's all about the main event. It's all about Pacquiao versus Ugas. So straight away, let's get people in the chat. Get your predictions in. It's been a long time out the ring for Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao, one of my favourite fighters of all time. I've said it on the channel numerous times. The Pac-Man. What hasn't he done now? He's 42 years of age. He's absolutely incredible. Can he reclaim that and become a full world title holder once again? I know we wanted that massive Spence fight, which up until 2.5, 3 weeks ago, we thought we was getting. Injuries ruled that one out. But now we've got a perfectly legitimate opponent in Yordenis, Ugas. And it's a tough fight. I think it's a tough fight than many people are saying. I've been looking on many forums and many polls, and it's looking about like 80 to 85% of people are saying that Ugas is going to win tonight. Is saying Pacquiao is going to win tonight. So I'm not entirely sure. Ugas is going to win tonight. But is saying Pacquiao. But make sure you hear, join in for the Watchalong tonight on Pep Talk UK. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe as well, and get involved in the chat. There's been rumours over the past 24 hours that Yordenis Ugas' bicep is injured. We saw in the weigh-in, it looks swollen, but again, we'll see tonight. His team, Ugas, his manager, has said that no, there's no worry for that at all. He's completely fine. He's 100% ready to take on the Pac-Man. But again, we'll see. We've seen, most notably with the injury talk after the fight, was after the Mayweather-Pacquiao, wasn't it? When he said he had the bad shoulder, Pacquiao, which was always a shame. But hopefully we get a good fight tonight. It's a big welterweight contest. And let us know, where do you rate Yordenis Ugas in the welterweight division at the minute? We know he's not a T-Bud or an Errol Spence, but he's certainly in and around that top 5, in my opinion, and he holds a version of a world title, a legitimate world title, a WBA super title. Pacquiao was the champion after beating Keith Thurman in July 2019. We'll see tonight, won't we? We'll see tonight if he still has it. Because that's the great thing about Manny Pacquiao. Every time he seems to step in the ring, it's like, right, this will be his last fight now. Surely he can't still have it. And we saw against Thurman, what is it, over 2 years ago now? Yeah, that he still can mix it at the age of 40. 2 years on, 42. Can he still do it? So get your predictions in the comments. We're about 20 minutes away from the live fight card being shown in the US, being shown on Fox pay-per-view, and in the UK being shown on Sky Sports, not box office, which I'm really pleased about tonight. Really good that we're getting more boxing on Sky Sports. Something I don't think it would have been shown on Sky Sports in the UK if Matchroom still had their deal with Sky Sports, I'll be completely honest. But boxing's moved on. Matchroom, as we see with the Fight Camp series, is now with DAZN. And Sky Sports are going for separate shows. We've seen their link up with Top Rank over the past 6 to 8 weeks now. And now we're getting a fantastic fight between Pacquiao versus Ugas. And I'm assuming that Sky Sports was be extremely gutted when they got the news that Spence had pulled out. And that makes me wonder: would Pacquiao Spence would that have been a pay per view in the UK? Because we don't know. I doubt it, because they've got the budget to do so now. Put a bit more money in boxing across the pond, but we'll never know, will we? But let's talk about Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. Manny Pacquiao, bona fide legend, spoke about as the greats of boxing of all time, and rightly so. An 8th division world champion. In my opinion, no one will ever do that ever again. An 8th division world champion is absolutely unbelievable. He's fought the who's who over the past 20 years. He's been a world champion over 4 different decades, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and the 2020s, before he got stripped of that WBA super title and became a champion in recess. But it's a chance to reclaim a world title tonight. And hopefully, if he does reclaim that title tonight, he can move straight into a legitimate unification fight with either Spence or Crawford. He said he wants one of them before he retires. We don't know. We never know when his last fight's going to be. If he looks good tonight, then I think he will fight on. I think he will fight on because he wants a Spence or Crawford fight. He needs a Spence or Crawford fight. So let us know in the chat your prediction for tonight. Could we see an old school Manny Pacquiao knockout that we all know and love? Could we see the tricky Cuban style outbox Manny Pacquiao, like many people thought Keith Thurman was going to do back 2 years ago now? But Pacquiao had that run of momentum going into the Thurman fight. But I think a couple of months before that, he had a great win over Adrian Broner. It's a big step up. Obviously, it's not even as big. It's not as big as Spence going in there after 2 years of inactivity. But Ugas is certainly a big name and a high-level opponent to be going straight in there after 2 years out the ring. So you have to commend Manny Pacquiao. And 3 weeks away from the fight, he had a change of opponent. He's been training for the southpaw style of Errol Spence. And we know that obviously Ugas is orthodox. But should that trouble Manny Pacquiao? Manny Pacquiao's been a professional for over 20 years. He's seen every style there is across, obviously, the 8 divisions he's been a world champion at. So should that phase Manny Pacquiao tonight in the change of style and the change of opponent over the past 3 weeks? And how do you think him and Freddie Roach would have approached that in that wild card, Jim? Because we know they've got a tremendous relationship spanning across so many years now, so many years. And we'll see, won't we? How that relationship forms tonight, how he's progressed, not as just a fighter, but as a man over the past 2 years. We've seen him out of the ring because we know how busy he is. He's going for president in the Philippines. He does absolutely fantastic work over in the Philippines. And it's hard. It's hard, but it just shows his hunger to get back into the ring, because he doesn't need to get back into the ring. He's got the money. He's got the life away from the ring. But he wants to fight, and he wants to become an all-time great. In my opinion, he already is an all-time great, and a lot of people agree with me. Let me know in the comments whether you think Pacquiao does belong in that all-time great tier. But he wants to cement his legacy, and tonight will go a long way in doing it. If he wins another world title, I know he never lost his world title, but you're still picking that world title up. Obviously, he's the regular champion, but chance to become a super champion tonight. There was a lot of talk about certainly the regular super over here recently with the whole Lee Wood, Leo Santa Cruz scenario when Lee Wood beat Kanzu at Fight Camp on the first week of Fight Camp. So it'll be interesting to see what people think. WBA champion versus WBA champion. But if he does win tonight, Manny Pacquiao, he can legitimately say he's a world champion. No one can not say he isn't a world champion, and he could step into a unification fight and it would actually be a unification fight, because there was a lot of talk. Like, again, it's all this thing. Politics comes involved. Who walks the ring first? Who's first on the promotional posters? The press conference? All of that sort of stuff. But I think a lot of people agree that, like Canelo, when he fought Rocky Fielding, Canelo was first and everything. Manny Pacquiao is that much of a legend now that he can be put in that scenario. Not that it matters at all, but get your comments in, guys. Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas tonight. I think probably expected ring time maybe 4:30, but I'll be taking you through the whole undercard, which is about to start in about 15 minutes time, 2 a.m. UK time. I'll be running you through the night. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Looking at their recent form, obviously it's not that recent because of Pacquiao's inactivity, but over their last 5 fights, they're both 4-1. Losses come from, on Pacquiao's side, come to Hung. We remember that fight in Australia, and losses on Ugas' side come to Sean Porter, and we all know how good Sean Porter is. And it's interesting. Let us know what your top 5 welterweights are right now. Do you put Ugas in there? Do you still put Pacquiao in there? Where does the winner get placed tonight? Does the winner overtake a Sean Porter? Are they already overtaking a Sean Porter? How close are they to Errol Spence and Manny Pacquiao? And imagine if Pacquiao had fought Errol Spence and then beat Errol Spence, where do you place Pacquiao then? Obviously, we're not going to see it yet. We hope to God that Errol Spence can return from that, I think, detach or injured retina, and we hope he can come back maybe in the first half of next year and get that fight back on. If Pacquiao comes through Ugas tonight, and it's no mean feat, at all. Ugas is such a tricky, seasoned Cuban. He's a world champion in his own right. Got some great wins, and it's a tough fight tonight. It's a really tough fight. Taller in height, a longer reach, not by much. Not I think it's 3 inches different. I'll just take you through the tale of the tape tonight. So we got Manny Pacquiao, aged 42, Ugas, aged 35, and I think where Ugas had such a glamorous amateur career, I think people don't realise that he's 35. There's only actually 7 years between them. I think there was 11 years between Pacquiao and Thurman when they fought in 2019. Manny Pacquiao has had 71 fights compared to Ugas' 30. So we all know how experienced Manny Pacquiao is. 71 fights, that's unbelievable. But Ugas, he's had 30 professional fights. Some people don't even have, some world champions have less than 30 professional fights in their career before retiring. Manny Pacquiao's won 62 of those 71 fights, and Ugas has won 26, with Manny Pacquiao having 7 losses compared to Ugas' 4. And Manny Pacquiao's got 2 draws. Ugas, no draws. 39 knockouts Manny Pacquiao's got. We all remember that period in like 2000, to 2012, where Manny Pacquiao was knocking people out. He was just an absolute animal machine. Compared to Ugas's 12 knockouts, we know Ugas is more of a slick boxer, but for his style, a decent knockout ratio. 12 of his 26 wins coming by way of knockout. We know Manny Pacquiao is a southpaw, that awkward, kind of unorthodox southpaw type style, which we all love. For me, his style is unbelievable to watch. You never get bored of watching Manny Pacquiao. Throws them straight left hand, straight down the middle, with them over the top, looping right hands as he kind of pushes out as the jab, which I love watching Manny Pacquiao, just for those shots in particular. Just to name a couple there. Ugas is orthodox, and we mentioned that is a change for Manny Pacquiao because he was training for Errol Spence, who is a southpaw. So we'll see how he and Freddie Roach approached it and coped with it in the fight. We've got Joe Blow coming in with the comments. It's been a great card so far. I saw a bit on the YouTube stream or on the PBC YouTube, I think it was, just before I come on here. But the actual broadcast in the UK doesn't start until 2 o'clock. And then we go back to the tail of the tape. Manny Pacquiao comes in at 5'6". He's never been the tallest of welterweights, has he? But that's because he started off so low, works his way up 8 weight divisions, becoming a world champion in each of those. And Ugas is 3 inches taller, 5'9". And Pacquiao's got a reach of 67 inches compared to Ugas's 69. We know, obviously, Manny Pacquiao from the Philippines and Ugas from Cuba. We've got two Philippines versus Cuba main events in 2 weeks, haven't we? After last week, we saw Casemiro versus Regandao. We're hoping we'll get a better fight than that. That one of the most entertaining fights to watch, not to say the least, was it? But I think we're going to be in for a great fight and a great card so far. And Joe Blow mentions the card tonight. Eddie Hearn does not put on good shows like PBC. Let's run through this card then. I'll get it up just so I get the pronunciations right. And let us know, are these cards as good as Eddie Hearn's cards? Because Eddie Hearn prides himself on the depth of these cards. Obviously, pay-per-view tonight in the US. You've got Mark Magsayo, who is kind of Manny Pacquiao's protege from the Philippines, 26 years of age. I was reading an article that Sky Sports put out. He trains in the wild card as well, that he's hoping to be the next Manny Pacquiao. And Manny Pacquiao is beloved and adored. We can see I saw on the YouTube undercard that the support for Manny Pacquiao is already immense in the MGM Grand right now. He's fighting Julio Cesar, former world champion, I believe, of WBC interim champion. I think he was a world champion. I may be wrong there. Former world title challenger, I believe. He's losing to Jamie McDonnell. And he comes in. This is a eliminator, but it's going to be a good fight and a good test for Magsayo. 32-4-1 Julio Cesar. Carlos Castro, 26-0. Prospect takes on Oscar Escandon, and that's going to be a really good fight, that, because Oscar Escandon recently knocked out in the first round, previously undefeated Jacques Tepora, and he's been in with the likes of Brandon Figueroa, Gary Russell Jr., and King Nyanzaba. So this guy's no mug at all. But the fight for me, and I think is going to be the co-feature, is Victor Ortiz versus Robert Guerrero. Let me know what you think of that fight, because that's an old school matchup. That is two former world champions. We know Robert Guerrero. Can move up the weight divisions. He's never afraid to just stick it on someone. Always in an entertaining fight against Victor Ortiz, who former world champion turned Hollywood superstar in many ways, being in the Expendables, Southpaw, and some other big Hollywood films. Former world champion. He's been in with so many people. He was like, you look in that early 2000s period when he was like the next big thing, wasn't he? And towards the end of the 2000s, and he's been in with so many people. Obviously, we know the Mayweather loss, but he's looking to come back after a fair while out the ring. He hasn't been in the ring since 2018 when he got a mixed decision draw to Devon Alexander. But yeah, they've both got 6 losses. 36 wins Guerrero, 32 wins from Ortiz, 3 draws on Ortiz's record and 1 on Guerrero's. So it's one of these crossroads fight where the winner has gone straight back into that weight mix, in my opinion, or the fringe eliminator mix, should I say? Not the top 5. Like they could legitimately get a big fight, the winner of this match, and I just think there's no chance. Touch wood, obviously. Don't want to curse the fight, but I just think this has to be an entertaining fight. We've got Joe Blow here. Get your comments in, by the way, people. Get your comments in. Pacquiao versus Ugas tonight. Predictions. What you think of the card? How long do you think the fight goes? Can it go the distance? Do you think we could see an old school Manny Pacquiao knockout? But Joe Blow says, I do hope he fights Errol Spence, and he's got to come through tonight. Manny Pacquiao, hasn't he? He's got to come through Ugas, because we know how tricky he is, and it's so important not to underestimate Ugas. But yeah, everyone wanted to see that fight. I was gutted. I was gutted when it got announced that fight couldn't happen. But obviously, we've all saw that photo now of Errol Spence's eye. And I do worry about Errol Spence, because after the car crash, it looked like there was no significant long-term damage. But if injuries are coming about like this, could that be the long-term effects of that car crash? Could he not be as strong as he used to be, and can he not heal? Is he easily susceptible to injuries now? That what makes me worried, because I thought, and I still think that Spence could reign for such a long time, because we all know the talent of Errol Spence Jr. So I'm worried, but I do hope he can come back, because obviously we all want the Manny Pacquiao fight, but we all really, really want the Crawford fight to really name that number 1 in the division. And then look, Joe Blow there, Errol Spence is a true champ, because he come back to fight Danny Garcia. I know. I applaud him for that, because no one would have blamed him for coming back with an easier fight, shall we say, than Danny Garcia. I love Danny Garcia. So entertaining. Back in the day, especially when he was at 140 pounds. But yeah, well done to Errol Spence there. I praised him so much at the time for coming back to that, because as you say, after being in such a horrific car accident, we all saw that Ferrari CCTV, but he could have come back and fought someone certainly lesser than Danny Garcia, but he chose not to, which is absolutely fantastic. Again, Joe Blow, thank you for your comments tonight. What's going to happen to UK Sky Sports boxing? Good question. Because this is on Sky Sports tonight in the UK. Sky Sports have now got a deal with Top Rank to show their cards. They've been showing their cards over the past 6 weeks. Obviously, I think they show the first one may have been Lomachenko, maybe, or it might have been Shakur Stevenson, one of those. But yeah, they've been showing good Top Rank cards, and they've got a deal with Ben Shalom, who's the UK's youngest promoter, and he does a tournament called Boxer Tournament, which has been shown on ITV and BT Sports in the UK, which is an 8 or 4-man tournament that takes place over 3 rounds in one night. So kind of like the old prize fighter, and they put on really good nights, really good events, as well as good tournaments. Joe Blow says you have to be a hardcore to pay $75 for this fight. Yeah, and that's a big reason why we do these tonight, because we know whether you want to pay for it or not. Sometimes you're not in the position to be able to pay for that, and we want to give you the best coverage as possible. We're very lucky in the UK as fight fans. Obviously, we have to pay our subscription for Sky Sports, but it's not on pay-per-view. And I'm just looking at my TV now, and it's about to start the fight card. Terence Crawford's still the man to beat, in my opinion. Who wins that fight, though? We all want to see that. For me, that is the ultimate 50-50 fight. Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. I would love... everyone wants to see that fight. That is the fight in boxing with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury that everyone wants to see. Good now, Eddie Hearn. Left, we're getting good USA cards. Yeah. Oh, wow. I just look up and see Manny Pacquiao's soul-crushing knockout of Ricky Hatton back in the day. Yeah, that's bring back bad memories. Looking up and seeing that. W. Riley's, good evening, W. Riley's. What let down this fight is it's a joke. They should have cancelled it. What they should have cancelled the event. Pacquiao tonight? Let us know, Riley. Do you not think that Ugas is a credible opponent? But he is a world champion at the end of the day. And I just think Manny Pacquiao wanted to get out. Manny Pacquiao wanted to get out. He wants to fight, doesn't he? Manny Pacquiao, he's been in a training camp. He sacrificed so much of his time in the wildcard gym where he could be being a high-level politician in the Philippines, shall we say. Just getting the official undercard lineup: Carlos Castro versus Oscar Escandon, Mark Magsayo versus Julio Cesar, Robert Guerrero versus Victor Ortiz, and then the main event: Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. Good card tonight. Really good card tonight. Joe Blow, I always knew AJ was facing Usyk next. Joe Blow, let us know. Do you think this is going to be a tricky fight for AJ? In how long? I think it's 5 weeks today, or 5 weeks yesterday now. Can Usyk come through the powerhouse of Anthony Joshua? Because we all know he can box, but can he stand up to it? Because it didn't look good against Derek Chisora. We know that, but Usyk's that type of fighter. He can move up in levels as the levels of opponents become greater. Is Fury still facing Wilder, or is Dillian White going to save the show? Oh, we don't know. It's still scheduled to fight. We obviously in the week. I don't know if you saw about his daughter. His daughter was born severely unwell, and it was touch and go whether she was going to survive over the past 10 to 14 days. But luckily, she's looking like she's in a good place, which is fantastic for the whole Fury family. And we just hope now that Tyson Fury gets to over in the States, gets training, and we get to see that fight on October the 9th. W. Riley, Spence Crawford will never happen. Spence is done. He's the new Brooke Wolf. Wow. Obviously, Brooke, the common opponent between Spence and Crawford. Obviously, two very different stages in Brooke's career. But do you think that car crash will have that long-term effect on Errol Spence and stop him from having these massive fights with Crawford? Because at the minute, it doesn't suggest that, because he come back and fought Danny Garcia, who for me is top 7 or was top 7 before he got in the ring with Errol Spence, probably. And you could have gone for a top 20 guy. You could have gone someone in the IBF or WBC rankings, couldn't you? But no, Errol Spence done the champions thing, didn't he? Saint Quintos. Good evening, Saint. Quintas, good evening. AJ is in a test, that's for sure. Usyk has only had heavyweight warm-up fights until now. Look at the timing. Exactly. That's why it does intrigue me, this fight on September 25th. It really, really does. And it intrigues me ahead of a lot of other so-called 50-50 heavyweight fights, because we just don't know how good Usyk can be at heavyweight. And there's been a lot of talk of this killer instinct from AJ, that the animal instinct that he used to have and maybe doesn't have anymore, because he took the foot off the gas against Pulev when he had him rocked, I think, in the 3rd round and knocked down. But we'll see whether what happened in New York will always be in AJ's mind, because he just doesn't want to suffer defeat again. Usyk sparring with Piccoli. Good sparring. I want to see Piccoli in a big fight, though. I want to see him in a really big fight, because he needs to push on, doesn't he? He does need to push on. There was talk about him fighting Hrgovic. I would have loved to have seen that fight. Going 12 rounds with Chisora does not send shivers down the heavyweight division. Agreed. But he's the mandatory challenger, and if he weren't mandatory, I don't believe that he would have got a shot, because he is so tricky and such an unknown quantity when it comes to world class heavyweight boxing. You know what I mean? So it's hard. It's hard. Just see highlights there from Manny Pacquiao split decision win over Keith Thurman. His last fight out. Looks really good in the MGM brand right now. Slowly starting to fill up in there. Obviously, a huge Philippine support. Ex-Latino says, think he didn't finish Pulev in the 3rd round because he wanted to get rounds in and was expecting the Fury fight next. Can't fight Fury on only doing 3 rounds in like nearly 2 years. That's a good point. That's a really good point. But do you think that when you're in a fight? Do you think, especially when it's a unified world title fight, do you think, right, let's get some more rounds in before I take this guy out? Or are you in there? Or because most fighters would say, I think that they're tunnel vision on doing the job, one fight at a time. But yeah, when that pot of gold's at the end, or he thought that pot of gold was at the end in the biggest fight in boxing, then he may well have fought it. He may well have fought it. Let's know what you think of that. But guys, you know what fight is tonight. Pacquiao versus Ugas, the icon that is Manny Pacquiao, takes on Yordenis. Ugas for the WBA super welterweight title. Get your predictions in. How is this fight going to go? And what happens if Manny Pacquiao loses tonight? If Manny Pacquiao loses tonight, does he retire in the ring? Does he straight away go, I'm done? I'm done, which would be absolutely heartbreaking. Coutinho, 100%, he knew Pulev wasn't a threat. He was trying out new things in that fight. He was trying new things because a lot of people were saying he was stuck in between styles that fight. I'm not sure if I agree. There was a couple of rounds where I would say so, but there was a lot of experimenting going on there. There's a lot of experimenting. Captain 5 or V, when's it coming? I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but if you're on about the main event tonight, I'm assuming it will probably be about 4:30, 5. Yeah, about 5. Ring walk. Jobo Pulev better than Huey and Chisora. Interesting you say Huey, because gutted. I'd love to see that rematch between Pulev and Huey Fury, because Huey Fury's cut was absolutely horrendous when they fought. Really, really bad. Here we go. W. Riders. Ugas' left arm is ruined. This won't be much of a fight. They replaced one injured guy with another. Yeah, we see Ugas has come out in the past couple of hours, because I had a little nap before I come on, and I woke up to Michael Benson's Twitter with Ugas saying that he's 100% tonight. So hopefully, if Pacquiao comes through it tonight, hopefully we won't see Ugas then say he was injured and use it as an excuse. But we shall see, because it did look swollen, didn't it? It did. There's no getting out of the fact that it did look swollen, but that we don't know. We don't know. We really don't know, and we've just got to take Ugas and Ugas's word for it. First fight of the card about to start: Carlos Castro versus Oscar Escandon. Carlos Castro 27, Escandon 37, 5'7" against 5'1.5". That's a big height difference, and undefeated Carlos Castro. So it'll be really interesting to see how he does tonight. We see Jimmy Lennon Jr., announcer, legend. Joe Blow is Ugas' arm really injured. You can see your photos, Joe Blow. It looks swollen, that left bicep. Yeah, it looks. You could say it's swollen, but it could just be the way the photos have come about. But again, we don't know. Captain V, shout out Pep Talk UK from Australia. Thank you, Captain. Is the undercard started? Well, the pay-per-view undercard is literally just about to start. We've got Jimmy Lennon Jr. announcing Castro versus Escandon as we speak. And I'll loosely be commentating this one, and as well as talking about the card in general. But then when we get to Vita Ortiz versus Robert Guerrero, I'll go into full commentary mode for you, blow by blow. Is it worth watching? We'll see. We'll see. Interesting. We always give it a little mention here. This is like really, really nerdy stuff here, but this whole new focus camera lens on the fighters that Jay Albie pointed out that it started off in the UFC, and now all the boxing, I think the Zone started it, seems to be using it. So really good aesthetic tonight if you're into that sort of thing. No Kenny Ken tonight. No. Kenny Ken's got his family indoors, and probably get told off if he gets up and wakes everyone up tonight. So no. As far as I know, I'm not sure. We may have some other people joining us later, but I will certainly be with you for the next few hours going through the main event, and we'll get the post-fight reaction as well. But here we go. Carlos Castro versus Escandon. First fight of the pay-per-view of this big pay-per-view card. I know there's a lot of talk of it. The $75 price tag attached to it as a UK fight fan. We're lucky that we got it on Sky Sports, and if you haven't got Sky Sports, don't worry, because I'll be taking you through this whole card. W. Riley's, your thoughts on her not having no US dates? Yeah, that was strange. I was speaking about that the other day. W. I don't know, because apparently he was meant to have two in August, and that didn't materialise. Hopefully, we get to see Chocolatito versus Estrada 3 in the latter parts of this year in the US. But yeah, it's very strange, very strange. But he's had his focus on fight camp, hasn't he? The 3 week bonanza. He's got the big card in Headingley coming up. Then he's going back to the old school big UK shows, which is really fantastic. But I think that's just to try and push the zone over here, and then it will even itself out next year. There's meant to be a Mexico show, but Mexico was put on the red list over in the UK. That's all to do with COVID, which meant travel would have been so hard and heavily restricted. So that show got postponed. Oh wow, Escandon coming forward now. This is a good fight. Obviously, Escandon, the underdog here, against the undefeated Castro. 26-0 versus 26 and 5. But yeah, we've got the taller Carlos Castro trying to pop up that jab, but Escandon just pushing him, biting down on that grumble, trying to just push forward, coming under and over the jab, planting the body shots and just pushing Castro back onto the ropes in the first round. Entertaining stuff. Joe Blow, did you like fight camp? I enjoyed fight camp. I always enjoy fight camp just because, I don't know, I feel like I've got a little personal attachment to it just because fight camp is literally down the road from me. Couldn't get any tickets this year, and obviously £750 price tag. But I enjoyed doing the watch-alongs for them, and I think we saw some really good fights. And we got 2 world champions crowned from the UK, or 1 definite and 2 depending on your thoughts on the WBA regular title, with Lee Wood winning that. But yeah, nice stuff here in this opening round. Castro trying to take advantage of his reach and trying to pop that jab off, moving around the ring. But at the minute, Escandon is just walking him down, cutting off the ring. Good footwork here from Escandon, putting the pressure on Castro. But Carlos Castro lands a good counter left hand there. Here we go. W. Riley's the zone is doomed, in my view. Can help jump ship. We'll see. So far, I love it at the minute with all their the pre. Oh, big fight from Escandon at the end. Big shot at the end of the first round that wobbles Carlos Castro in his own corner. That's worrying stuff. And Carlos Castro's corner will be giving him a stern talking to after a good first round from the Escandon. Carlos Castro here going into this the favourite. Really, really interesting opening 3 minutes. That was really interesting. Wow. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting that at all. At all. I did say that this was an interesting fight because Escandon recently knocked out previously undefeated Tepora in the first round. So yeah, this guy can bang. This guy can really, really bang. Jobo, look at the size difference. Exactly, there's a big size difference. But Escandon doing really well at the minute. Obviously, big jab that was back the head of Escandon though, and the opening punch thrown from Carlos Castro in the second round of this fight. True Blitz says, I haven't heard anyone break down the Ortiz Guerrero fight. It's a bit low key. I agree. It's gone under the radar, this fight. I didn't even realise that these two were actually fighting each other until earlier on this week. But yeah, it's a fight that really intrigues me. And as we get to the fight, I'll definitely break that one down because style-wise, I really think this is going to be a really good fight because we see Guerrero, no matter what weight division he's fighting in, no matter who he's fighting, he always brings it. And Victor Ortiz, he's very obviously he's very seasoned now. He's fought so many different styles, and I think he's become a smarter fighter. Now he's saying he's still got 10 years in the tank, which would be unbelievable. He's had a break from the sport after mixed results over his past 8 fights, kind of dropping the ball. But he's now in the wild card gym, and we'll see. But as I say, I will definitely break down that fight as we get to it. We've got one more fight after this one before Ortiz versus Guerrero. But yeah, going to be a really good fight. But at the minute, Escandon's still trying to break down the jab of Carlos Castro because there's such a big height difference and reach difference. But Escandon doing really, really well here. Joe, do you think the zone is game changing, as Hearn would say? It's game changing in the way that we've never had this in the UK as in this streaming giant doing mainstream boxing. In that respect, it is game changing. But can it change the whole landscape of world boxing? Yes, it can. Has it done yet? No. Certainly in the UK, though, it has to be the game change because just for the pure, simple reason that Eddie Hearn is the biggest promoter in the UK and he has joined that platform. So it means we're going to get big, big shows. As we've seen with Fight Camp, they weren't the biggest shows in biggest names, but he put on some really good fights. And you look at fights like Yildirim versus Cullen and Bellotti versus Ford. That's when Eddie Hearn talks about a monopoly. That's what we see because we've got different fighters from all over the world in different matchroom territories, fighting each other now in crossroad fights, which we wouldn't usually get. So it is changing the game in a lot of ways, but it certainly needs to get bigger. And I think over time it will. That's my honest opinion on the zone. But Joe Blow says, no, I don't think it's game changing. But it depends your interpretation of game changing. But for me, if you look at the fact, has it changed the game of boxing broadcasting? And for me, I'd have to say yes, because we've never had anything on this scale on streaming in the UK. Richard Harris, is Dubois fighting tonight? No, Dubois is fighting Joe Cusimano next Sunday on the undercard of Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. And it's just been announced today that is going to be on BT Sports box office in the UK at a price point of $16.95. Let us know what you think if you're from the UK. Is that worth that amount of money? It's Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. We've got Amanda Serrano on that card. We've got Jake Paul versus Anthony Taylor, and we've got Daniel Dubois. I think Eddie Hearn should invent his own matchroom belt. That's an interesting one. Obviously, he wants to try and collect everything off. Like I'm assuming you mean like kind of like the UFC title type thing. But then if he creates his own belt, does he do everything in house like PBC tried to do? Because he's always open to bringing fighters from other broadcast companies if it's possible to matchroom fights. So, but we don't know. But just going back to this Castro Escandon, but I will come back to this. This is nip and tuck. Like Escandon, it's a close range fight at the minute. It's Escandon's way because he's just on his chest, throwing hooks to the body, hooks to the face, uppercuts, throwing everything in, just stalking him, not letting him go, not letting him get any distance. The 26-year-old undefeated prospect here. This is really interesting stuff. Really interesting stuff. But every so often we see Castro's class with that jab, but Escandon just out roughing him and outworking Castro in the opening 3 rounds. But yeah, back to that. Should Eddie Hearn invent his own matchroom belt? I think first of all, me and Jay was talking about this. He should do matchroom fight of the night, matchroom performance of the night before moving on to that sort of thing. But if he certainly carries on growing the stable at the rate he is, within 5 years' time, if the DAZN deal works well, then he should certainly be in a position where he could do, and they could ditch the traditional governing bodies, which that in himself would be game changing. If that happened, I don't think anyone could say that's not game changing. Or a big left hook coming in from Escandon here, but pushed out the jab once again from Carlos Castro. A nice little triple jab, but good uppercut coming in from the inside from Castro. That's better from Castro. Castro needs to get the better of Escandon, not just when he's at range and got him at bay. He needs to get him on the better of the inside, or not let him at the inside. But both taking a lot of shots toe to toe, but Castro's defense very, very leaky. Looking at a great fight here to open up off this stacked pay-per-view card tonight. What did you think of the Billy Joe Canelo fight? Great questions coming in from Joe Blow tonight, so I appreciate that. I really enjoyed the fight while it lasted. I think it was absolutely brilliant, really entertaining, and Billy Joe done really well. But once again, Canelo just programmed Billy Joe as a fighter, and the second half of the fight, Canelo started just working and doing what he does best, and just taking advantage of all of Billy Joe's ever so slight weaknesses, and at the end, kind of breaking his face. Yeah, but again, I absolutely love Billy Joe. So I love Canelo. I was gutted for Billy Joe, but yeah. Is AJ fight free on DAZN? Obviously, it's not an extra. It's not an extra fee. Yeah. So if you've got DAZN, then it will be showed. I think it was like over 100 different territories. It's showed on Sky Sports box office in the UK, but certainly in the US, I think you just pay your DAZN price point. I'm not too sure what it is in the US at the minute. It's only £2 a month in the UK at the minute, which is going to go up in the next month or so. But that's unbelievable for me. Eddie Hearn doesn't have any world beaters apart from AJ. Well, he works with Canelo, doesn't he? I don't know if he has any major involvement in the Caleb Plant fight. We know it's not going to be on DAZN. Yeah. I think I'm just trying to look. He had Usyk, didn't he? Just trying to think. Dimitri Bivol. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's an absolute world beater, but I'm just trying to think down the weight divisions. For me, you look in the lighter divisions, like when you look at like Estrada, Chocolatito, I think that is unbelievable. I'm probably missing out on people now, but I'm just back watching this thoroughly entertaining fight against Castro Escandon, as well as answering the questions. But yeah, this is really catching my eye. This such a selection of shots coming in, but Escandon, just his work rate's absolutely phenomenal, and his body shots coming in. But every time Escandon comes in for the body shot at the minute, Castro's throwing an uppercut on the inside, but Escandon landed a lot of punches, a lot of hooks, and now he's getting out of the way of Castro's counters. It is literally like I just heard Adam Smith say on the commentary. It's bullying Carlos Castro, which, yeah, not many people thought he'd do, but great opening 4 rounds for Escandon. Richard Harris £17. I'm assuming that's for Paul Woodley. No thanks, won't even stay up to watch it. It's got to be your cup of tea, hasn't it? It's got to be your cup of tea. I think we're doing a watch along on here for it, so I'll be watching it. So if you don't want to pay the £17, then jump on here. But yeah, it's strange. It's got to be your cup of tea. So I have no problems like with anyone saying anything about it, because some people for it, some people are against it. W. Riley's Joe, what's your thought on AJ not touching the zone with a barge pole? Well, AJ is on the zone across the world. It's just he had one fight left on his deal with Sky Sports, and it'll be interesting to see if Anthony Joshua fights on the zone in the UK after this fight. That's when we'll see. That's when we'll see what he really thinks of the zone, and let's see if the zone can put their money where their mouth is, because we know how much money AJ brings to the table. Bernard Corday, where can I watch this fight, people? If you're in the US, it's Fox pay-per-view. If you're in the UK, it's Sky Sports Main Event. I believe, yep, Sky Sports Main Event live, and apart from that, other territories, I'm not too sure, Bernard. So I can't help you there. James Creek, is Warrington fight on the zone? It is, and what a stat card that is! I cannot wait for that in Headingley. I'm going to try and get up to Headingley for that one, because Josh Warrington versus Lara 2, the rematch, Katie Taylor versus Hahn, Straffon versus Maxi Hughes, which is a fight. If you're from the US, that's really gone under the radar, because Maxi Hughes is like the story of last year, breakout star. He's got losses on his record, but he just had an absolute fantastic few fights after lockdown last year, winning fights he really shouldn't be winning, most notably starting off with John O'Carroll, and he's now getting an IBO lightweight world title fight against Straffon, who recently knocked out James Tennyson in the first round, which no one was expecting. Obviously, Johnny Nelson said that Tennyson could knock out Gervonta Davis in his fight previous, where he I think was on the undercard of Billy Joe Saunders versus Murray, where he got an early knockout, because we all know about James Tennyson's knockout power. Kid Galahad ain't a bad signing for old fast car Eddie. They've always worked on a fight by fight basis, but they've always worked together, Kid Galahad and Eddie Hearn, and I think that's just showing Eddie Hearn's intentions, and probably just rewarding Galahad for that tremendous performance over Jazza Dickens on the second week of fight camp. Danny Yules, come on Castro, such an intriguing fight, opening 5 rounds here. Castro in this round, more trying to pull away. He's in the centre of the ring, but he don't want to be backed onto those ropes, which has been a recurring theme of this fight by Escandon. He come up with a straight right hand right down the middle, Castro there, which is done well, but Escandon still coming forward trying to land. But this kind of 90-second period is where the longest period where Castro's controlled the distance and controlled his reach and size, because the size difference is immense. Guys, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Pep Talk UK, Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas. Yordenis Ugas for the WBA Super welterweight title tonight. Get your comments in, get your predictions in. We're running through the whole card. We've got 3 fights after this. Oh, wow. And they're back and forth action there. Oh, great little combination from Carlos Castro, which I think hurt Escandon, but Escandon coming forward straight away again. This guy can fight. This guy, wow. Great round of boxing. Daniel's bad judging. I haven't seen any scorecards yet. Just seen Yordenis Ugas there. Wow, he dressed smart for fight night. He's in a shirt, in a white shirt. He's just getting undressed at the minute. Yeah, getting ready for the biggest fight of his career, probably. Yeah, against the icon that is Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao, walking in. What a great top that is. Man of Destiny, but Manny in the middle. That's unbelievable. That's a lovely top. Walking in with what I think his wife holding hands. He looks so calm, relaxed. This will be the 72nd time he's done this, though. Yeah, unbelievable. Manny Pacquiao, 8th Division World Champion. Heading into the sixth round now, Carlos Castro versus Escandon for on the undercard of Manny Pacquiao versus Escandon. Escandon of Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. Great undercard. Obviously, we'll talk about Ortiz Guerrero, which we've spoke about going under the radar recently. Throughout the whole of the build up to this fight, but it's all about Manny Pacquiao, isn't it? Which is obviously great in an event standpoint, but yeah, but it's just a shame that we're not talking about Victor Ortiz versus Robert Guerrero, which is such an out there fight. I think just see Caleb Plant in the audience. I think that is maybe we get the official announcement tonight where they both get in the ring. That'd be massive. No bigger time or better time to watch it. Danny Chow, yours, what channel you watching Joe Goose and commentary? No, I've got Adam Smith and Matthew Macklin. Not that I can really hear it though, because obviously I'm talking to you, and it's turned down. I can hear the odd bit, but the TV's a fair way away from me. But yeah, luckily got a big telly to bring you the action tonight. But yeah, keep your comments coming in, people. Get your questions in. Happy to answer anything. Obviously, as I say, for the next two fights, I'll be jumping back and forth between your questions and commentary. But as soon as we get to that Ortiz versus Guerrero fight, I'll go to strict commentary mode, go blow by blow. Good upper body movement there from Escandon, just trying to evade all of Castro's combinations. But he looks a tad bit one-dimensional here, Castro. But he's done well to try and withstand numerous barrages from Escandon, which would break down a lot of fighters. You break down a hell of a lot in this featherweight division. Is Brook Khan really happening, or are they going to let everyone down again? Great question that I wish I could answer. I hope they do it. I really hope they get it on. I really do. People go, "Oh, it's not a big fight. It's not a big fight anymore." It is a big fight. It really is a big fight. Yeah. I can't think of a British boxing fan that don't want to see it. Obviously, people want to see it more back in 2015, 16, 17, around that time. But people still want to see it. Oh, we see Ugas being interviewed backstage in his dressing room before the fight tonight. Be interesting to see what he says. I'll just quickly turn this up and let you know. Obviously being translated, speaking in Cuban. It looks very cool. Glad to fight a legend, and you're gonna see the best Ugas tonight. Freddie Roach says he believes Manny Pacquiao will knock out Ugas. Great partnership between Freddie Roach and Manny Pacquiao, spanning across many years now at that wildcard gym. And obviously, Freddie Roach got a few fighters out tonight. Victor Ortiz, obviously, now training with Freddie Roach and Matt Mangolis, the Filipino who's kind of Manny Pacquiao's protege, promoted by Manny Pacquiao, and obviously big similarities in between the way they fight. But Castro has just knocked down Escandon here in the 7th round. He's done so well, especially in those first 4 rounds, Escandon. But has he just blown the tank here? Look, oh, he's coming forward. Carlos Castro throwing a barrel of punches, big combinations, big right hands coming in. Escandon holding on, but he punishes Escandon with 3 brutal body shots. Escandon pushing Carlos Castro away. 1-2, hunting him down like predator and prey at the minute. But Escandon's still throwing. He's a great fighter. I think someone like Eddie Young would certainly want to use Escandon for one of his featherweight prospects because it's a really tough fight. Oh, wow. He turns him. Escandon turns Carlos Castro. I've no idea how, and lands a big right hand of his own, coming back with a couple of body shots. Unbelievable work here from Castro and Escandon to both weather some storms tonight. So really good characteristic traits. Two hardened fighters. Really, really good. We've still got a minute and a half of round 7, and what looked like to be a complete shutout round for Castro. And I thought it wouldn't be long before he'd get knocked out or stopped. Escandon's back on the front foot, throwing like he was in those first 3 rounds. Wow. This is some fighter. Back to Brooke Khan, still does O2 for me. Oh, certainly. I can see that being in the O2 or Manchester Arena. One of those two. Yeah, definitely. I think maybe if we're going at the end of the year, I'd say maybe Manchester Arena because I think Dillian White's going to fight at the O2 on the 30th of October. We've got Liverpool on the 9th of October. So it makes sense to have a big night in Manchester. We all like a big night in Manchester, but we've had some great nights there, and I think that'd be a good venue for Brooke Khan. Carl, wow. Escandon done really well to see the end of that 7th round after a horrendous start to that round. And Castro will be kicking himself that he didn't get him out of there. Just seeing the knockdown again. Just a really good 1-2, rocks Castro, and then he kind of missed with a heavy punch. It was just I think it was just a little left hand, just a really quick, solid left hand. But I need to see that one again. But yeah, great work. I think Escandon was unresponsive for about a 5-6 punch combination, and then suddenly just turns Castro, gets him on the ropes, and throws 10 shots himself, probably with a 50% land percentage there. Unbelievable. Yeah, we've got Danny Ulsan, 6th fight. This is really good. St. Quintos. The question is, what goes first, Brooks' eyes or Khan's shin? Wow, that's harsh. That's harsh. Yeah, let's know who wins that now. I think it's such an even fight. It's funny how their careers are kind of like they're in the same stages of their careers, which is good for us because it means that if we see the fight now, we still. Hang on, what's going on here? There's a problem at ringside. I don't really know what it is. Is there a point deduction? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Knockdown ruled as a slip. I did think that. That's why I said it must have been a really quick, really quick left hand, because I didn't see it. But yeah, ruled down a slip. That's good. Good to go back. I don't know exactly what kind of run back footage they use, but knockdown ruled as a slip. Danny Yules says corruption. I'm not too sure how it works. Obviously, I think is it the Nevada State Commission have their playback scheme now that's in effect. I know the WBC have a playback scheme of them their own. Used it. Oh, Sky Sports just stream just briefly went down there. I wonder what that does mentally for Carlos Castro and Escandon, because Carlos Castro thought he just got a 10-8 round. No, it turned around, and that would be a big boost for Escandon, knowing that he can still beat Carlos Castro. Let us know your comments, people, in the chat about the main event tonight, Pacquiao Ugas, because for me, it's such a big fight. How big is this fight compared to the biggest fights in years? Is it on the same level as Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders? We see it obviously at the AT&T Stadium in front of 70,000 people. It was absolutely massive. But as a fight, is it as big as that tonight? Is it one of the biggest fights of the year? Yeah, let us know. Let us know, because as a UK fan, especially if you're not from the UK, let us know how this fight's perceived, because in the UK, it's all about Manny Pacquiao over here. I'll be honest, all about whether Manny Pacquiao still has at the age of 42 against this guy, Yordenis Ugas. And unless you're a hardcore boxing fan, you won't know that how good Yordenis Ugas is, and how tricky and what a slick boxer he is, and that Cuban style of boxing, which is tough for any opponent. And people just look at his record, four losses, but then you see Manny Pacquiao with numerous losses. St. Quintos, whose performance was better, versus Terence Crawford out of Khan or Brook? Khan lasted longer, I think, didn't he? But Brook had a bit of success in the first two rounds, didn't? Yeah, I'd need to watch both of them again, but I want to say just because the opening two rounds, Brook, and it was hot. It was upsetting the way that the Khan fight finished, because was it quitting on Khan's side? I don't know. He said it was a low blow and didn't want to carry on. Then Virgil Hunter pulled him out. That was a very messy night. That was in New York. Danny Yours, Khan has no chin, and Kells a letdown. Lost more than a week's wages on. Wow. Pack is sick, an absolute don, and Ugas beat Porter, but corruption. Good fight tonight. Matthew Macklin scorecard, he's got 70. Let's have a look. He's got it. He's got it. 78-74 Castro. Oh, wow. Okay. Obviously, I haven't been scoring this, but I thought it would have been a bit closer than that. If you're watching this, if you're watching it, let us know who you think who's winning the fight as we head into round 9 of Carlos Castro versus Escandon, the featherweight contest opening the pay-per-view tonight. So Danny Yulsink is a good competitive fight tonight. For me, it's edging to a 50-50 fight, just because we don't know how much Pacquiao's got left, and he's been out of the ring for 2 years at 42 years of age, which is unbelievable. Just see here. Carlos Castro, I believe, has grown into the fight. He's made it his own now. He's making it his own style. He's fighting his way, not Escandon's way, which was vital for him in turning the fight around and getting the judges on side, in my opinion. Obviously, see Matthew Macklin's scorecard there, which is heavily in favour of Carlos Castro. But again, I'm not watching it with scoring. I'm not intently watching it because I'm answering questions as well. But from what I saw, I think Escandon won certainly more than 2 rounds. Daniels, either way, Castro going to get the decision, but more even now. Yeah. Castro obviously favoured here, but you never know. You never know. The judges may swing the other way. It's impossible to tell. Yeah, and Danny you says first 3 or 4 defo. That's what it looked like to me from what I saw. I'm assuming you mean Escandon winning those rounds. That's what it looked like to me. Still light on his feet, Escandon, still bouncing up and down, game as you like. Yeah, and I think win, lose or draw tonight, he'll definitely get some fights. Definitely, I think, as I said, Eddie Earn will look at this and think, yeah, we'll bring Escandon over. He'll put up a great fight against any of Eddie's big big kind of fringe title eliminator opponents and fighters that he's got in the Matchroom stable. I'm just seeing here, obviously, yeah, featherweight. I'm trying to think what featherweights he's got. Yeah, hard nuts. Like he is so hard. Got seen Manny Robles in Carlos Castro's corner. Fantastic trainer. But yeah, not a big trainer, isn't it tonight? Manny Robles, Guerrero, obviously Freddie Roach, the main man tonight, who's very, very busy tonight. Freddie Roach, with the amount of fighters he's got on this card. I think the next 3 fights his fighters are involved in, I don't know whether he'll be in the corner for all 3 of them, but they certainly fight out the wild card, Jim. So yeah, really good for the wild card, Jim, tonight. We'll see how many wins they get, because could be a big night for them. Final round now, round 10, in what's been an absolutely fascinating contest between Castro and Escandon. Yeah, looks like, good 1-2 from Castro. Castro landed 216 of 613. Escandon landed 141 of 572. With total punches through to round 9, just coming up on the screen now. Yeah, I think this will be a really good last round, because I don't think any fight would be certain. But yeah, I think close. Matthew Macklin from Sky, I think, is different. That's just seeing one scorecard there. You never know. And Castro coming forward now. Escandon's in trouble. The ref could stop it. The ref could stop it any time. He gets knocked down here. He stumbles back, and it looks like the ref might stop it. 5, 6. Escandon standing in the corner. Took another knee. Oh wow! And the ref waved it off. The ref has waved it off. Fantastic finish from Carlos Castro. Be interesting to see what the scorecards were. Was that a good stoppage? Let us know in the comments. Strange one. After a lot of unanswered shots, he gets knocked down. Then he decides to go back on one knee at the 6-7 count, and then gets back up pretty much straight away. But because he took that knee, I don't think the ref saw him, was right to carry on, and waved it off. Who counts them punches? Can we believe him? I think that'll be Compy Box. I don't know. I wouldn't want to count 613 punches personally. Yeah, but great fight. Explosive finish. But I want to see. I've come away from that fight wanting to see a Escandon fight again, which is probably not what I should be thinking right now. St. Quintas can't quit. Sad but true. Brook had success, but was let down by his weak eye problems. Even the result against Crawford are 50-50. If Kelbrook doesn't break down, he knocks Amir Khan out, in my opinion. Daniels, great fight. Glad he went out on his shield. This guy was never not going out on his shield. Escandon, he is an absolute warrior, a road warrior. he would withstand punishment from the hardest hitting featherweights. As we see, he's gone in the past. He got knocked out in the final round against Brandon Figueroa, round 10 again. He went 3 rounds with Nyamba, but we know how explosive Nyamba is. Obviously, got couple of losses recently to Gary Russell Jr. and Chris Colbert, but there's no shame in that. And we just have a look. He went 7 rounds with Gary Russell Jr. Got a split decision against Moises Flores. So, yeah, Escandon is a hardened, seasoned pro that I think would give any talent a very hard night. 100% Escandon brought the fight. Danny Yules, 100%. Guys, get your comments in. Like, share, and subscribe. Pep Talk UK. If you can't watch the fight tonight, come on, get involved in the chat, and we'll take you through all the fights on Pep Talk UK. Make sure you subscribe to get some of the best content in boxing with some fantastic interviews, watch-alongs, live streams, up-to-date boxing news, etc. But tonight is all about 2 men, Manny Pacquiao and Yordenis Ugas, and they will be stepping in the ring. Ben Adams coming in with a comment. Usyk will smash AJ, then smash Fury. You heard it here first. The fact that you've got a Usyk profile picture suggests that you are a massive Usyk fan, and you know what? He just might be able to outbox both of them with ease. We don't know. That's the great thing about this fight on the 25th of September at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We just don't know. The fight against, I think, Chad Witherspoon and Derek Chisora would suggest not. But I've always said I think Usyk's the fighter that steps up his game as the opponent steps up. Personally, I don't see how Usyk will be able to beat Fury. He may or well do. He may just be able to go in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, just box him all night. But I just think with Fury's boxing credentials, I don't know. I don't. There's less ways of Usyk beating Fury than Usyk beating Joshua, because the way Joshua boxes, unless he goes out there and blitzes him like an old 2015 to 2017 Anthony Joshua, where he's just walking through everyone. But certainly a fight that I think, as it gets closer, I think the odds will thin them, and people will really start to take Usyk more seriously than they already are, and he's being treated as a serious opponent already. Obviously, the WBO mandatory challenger, because he was the not just WBO champion, but the undisputed champion at cruiserweight after winning that first World Boxing Super Series. Then fought Tony Bellew in Tony Bellew's last fight, and then moved up to heavyweight. And it's been a slow start because of injury and COVID with Usyk's spell at heavyweight. He's meant to be fighting Carlos Takam, and then that got postponed. That got called off. Then it was Tyrone Spong, and then he failed a drug test, I think it was, and then Chad Witherspoon got brought in. I think that was in Chicago, and then the pandemic broke out, and then last October, 31st of October, Halloween, we finally got to see him versus Del Boy Chisora. Daniels, where the rest of you bitches, give the man some comments, and come on, AJ, smash him and get the Fury fight on. And I think AJ beats Fury. Fury had more rematches and more cruiserweight. David Hay, a lot to get in there. We'll go take a bit of time. Thank you very much. Yeah, get some comments in, people. Talk to me tonight. May have someone. We may have people on later, but don't know. But we'll see. Yeah, get some comments in, and I'll answer them as best as I can. And come on, AJ. Yeah, a lot of people just want AJ. You might not even be an AJ fan, as well as you look at Fury Wilder, and you might not be a Fury fan, but a lot of people just want them to come through it so we can get Fury AJ, which is more than justified in my opinion. Obviously, as a British boxing fan, I will be backing Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury because they are Brits and we want to see a British undisputed fight. Do I think we'll see it? I'm unsure now because I've bought into the fact that we was going to see it, and we was meant to see it last weekend on the 14th of August. Providing it weren't a draw, we would be sitting here with an undisputed heavyweight champion of the world right now from the UK, which would, for me, would be unbelievable. But obviously, arbitrations kick in, Deontay Wilder kicks in, and by now we was meant to have Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 3 on the 21st of July. That hasn't happened. Hopefully that happens on the 9th of October. On the 25th of September, we get Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk, and the heavyweight division can start shaping, can start taking shape again, can really start taking shape. Like, because a lot of people are reliant on these huge fights before we get the fights just underneath. For example, Joe Joyce versus Carlos Takam, really good fight. But I think the winner of Usyk Joshua will depend on Joe Joyce's next opponent. But they can't waste any time. Joe Joyce needs to be active. They need to announce his opponent. Apparently, he's fighting in late October, early November. So we will need to announce that fight before the 25th of September. And I think he said, I think AJ beats Fury. Fury had more rematches and more cruiserweight. When he fought Steve Conan, I'm assuming obviously he never got to fight David Haye, which gutted him about, really upsetting that he never was able to fight David Haye after injury, ruled it out I think 2 or 3 times. But with that all said, David Haye's got to come back on the 11th of September against Joe Fournier, if you can call it a comeback fight. Just an absolute crazy fight. Let us know what you think of that. David Haye versus Joe Fournier on the undercard of Oscar De La Hoya in 2021. I can't believe I'm saying that. That's unbelievable. Yeah, look. Daniel says, back your own. Go on, boy. No. Yeah, we're just boxing. We're all boxing fans, but when you've got a heavyweight world champion from the UK, it's good for boxing in the UK. I think whenever you've got a heavyweight champion, it just brings so much attention. And then it's the same with the welterweights, and that's like, obviously, I think many people agree with the second biggest weight division in the 2010s probably was the biggest weight division when the Klitschko ran the heavyweight division. Now it's become more exciting, more open. I think the heavyweights have taken reign back again, but they will lose. They will lose it if we don't get the undisputed fight and we don't get that massive fight. St. Quintus, we have got to stop worrying about fighters losing. Fury versus Joshua is a great fight, whatever happens in their next fights. That's why UFC are so entertaining. The top 5 meet up sooner or later. I completely agree. I completely agree. But we know boxing politics, and we know if one of them loses, we know they've got a deal. We'll take it that. We know they've got a deal, 50-50. 50-50 split, straight down the middle. If one of them loses, there needs to be a whole other renegotiation, because then they haven't got the titles to bring to the table. They've had another loss, especially if Anthony Joshua loses. Anthony Joshua can go. Tyson Fury's team will go. Anthony Joshua has 2 losses now. Tyson Fury's never lost. He's got 1 draw, which most people believe he won that fight. So we can't be in a situation where that whole renegotiation period starts again, and then from what would be a fight that would happen in February, March, provided both fights get through, Deontay Wilder and Alexander Usyk respectively, then we're looking at, with this negotiation, which seemingly took forever, with the site fees, the broadcasting fees, all the horrible boxing politics. Yeah, then you're going to be looking at like late summer next year, and it's not even that. We need to see activity from these fighters. These are our heavyweight champions of the world. They shouldn't be fighting once a year. They should be fighting at least twice a year. If I had it my way, you'd want to see them fight 3 times a year, because these are the star attractions, and we can't be seeing them only fight once a year. So that's why I just hope that both people win. Ben Adams, do you think Joe Joyce would KO Anthony Joshua? Realistically, I don't know. It depends whether Joe Joyce can soak up the punishment of Anthony Joshua and can soak up his power, because at the minute, it suggests like that Joe Joyce has got the biggest chin in boxing, but can he? But AJ's a whole other animal. AJ is the beast. Is an absolute beast. So it'll be really interesting. I'm not too sure. I'll be honest. I'm not too sure. Marvin Horton from America here, Crawford versus Taylor. I would love that fight. I would absolutely love Crawford versus Taylor. Please God, can it happen? Be interesting to see, because I think that Taylor, he'll have to take on his mandatory, which is Jack Catterall, and apparently that's happening in Scotland in, I think, November, December time. After that, he move up to welterweight. Will he move up to welterweight, or will he stay at light welter and take on Teofimo Lopez, or will he move up and fight Terence Crawford, or does he need a fight at welterweight before he fights Terence Crawford? Because obviously that'd be amazing if he stepped straight into welterweight, the 147-pound division, with the fight against Terence Crawford. Because will it happen? I don't know. But if it does, then it'd be unbelievable, and it'd be a fantastic fight. And I wouldn't want to call it. It depends whether they've both been champions. They've both been undisputed champions at 140 pounds. They could both carry their power up. We know Crawford has. And yeah, it's one of those fights that for me, that's a super fight. We've got the next fight starting now. Cesar versus Magsayo. Magsayo, the protege of Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao will probably be watching this one in his dressing room. Really, really looking forward to this, because there's been a lot of hype around Magsayo being the next Filipino superstar. First time I've ever watched him live. I've watched his highlights and some of his fights on YouTube. And Magsayo versus Cesar, first round here. Great opportunity for both men here. Magsayo looks significantly bigger, more broader than Cesar, and really, really big. Comes in with an opening nice 1-2 as well. Magsayo here, 22-0 against 32-4-1 here. This fight, WBC featherweight, and Magsayo just knocks him down in the opening 30 seconds. Wow, that come from nowhere. That's unbelievable. Mark Magsayo, he's taken this opportunity, and he's just knocked down his opponent in the opening 30 seconds with one punch. I think it was a left hand. Oh, now he's just unleashing a beautiful combo. But he's being patient as well. I really like it. Nice uppercut landing from Magsayo in the opening round. Really dominant. Left hook into a sharp, crisp, Canelo-esque body shot there. Carl, this looks like it could be a big statement from Magsayo. Big statement. He's patient. Cesar coming forward with a couple of body shots there of his own. But look, see that Manny Pacquiao in the corner watching on. in the dressing room. Cesar coming forward now. Yeah, he was stunning. He stunned Cesar that shot. He didn't see it coming, and just nailed him bang on the chin, knocking him down. Yeah, flash knockdown, yes, but does Messiah carry power? Definitely. 22-0 with 15 knockouts. Yeah, that's a good knockout ratio. Good knockout percentage there. But died down a bit now in the opening 2 minutes of the first round. Got 57 seconds left. But good opening statement from Messiah, and shows the viewers in the stadium and around the world that he's a force to be reckoned with, and you should take this prospect very seriously. And it shows that he can be exciting, taking this opportunity with two hands. Go back to the comments as this first round slows down. Marvin Horton, Porter pulls out of purse bids for Crawford. Porter versus Furman and Virgil. Ortiz versus Crawford. The winner gets Josh at welterweight. Oh, that'd be unbelievable. But I'd like to see Pacquiao and Spence in there at some point, please. Or Ugas in there as well, because I want to see that sort of thing. And I just want to see PBC and, yeah, just see that knockdown quickly. Yeah. Looping, sharp, slick left hand from Pugh. But yeah, please, I want to see PBC and Top Rank work together, because this welterweight division could be on fire. We could see some of the biggest and best fights, like, just all year round. All year round. So please, let's get some of these fights on. I beg Al Heyman and Bob Arum and all the promoters just to work together more. Like, we all know, we all want it, but especially when it comes to this welterweight division, because the fighters are on fire. And let's make these happen. Let's make these happen. LB says, not sure about KO, but good chance AJ KO. He has added tons of speed to his punch. More on AJ Usyk, such a big fight. Messiah on his front foot, though, here at the start of the opening round. He strikes me as a really mature fighter, because he could have just jumped on and been gun-ho, but no, he was really accurate. He's got 60% accuracy with power punches landed. Just comes up on the screen now. Just dips his feet there. Because Cesar coming forward, trying to throw a lot of punches, but missing with many of them, down to the sharp, evasive defense of Messiah. But Cesar comes through with a nice uppercut here. LB, Ugas should win easily. Even LB, yeah, well, on paper, I think it's even, because I don't know. You look at you can't deny Manny Pacquiao's 42 years of age, and you see what's left in the tank. And style-wise, could cause Pacquiao trouble. But again, we'll see. And can't wait to just dive into that fight, because everyone knows how much of a fan of Manny Pacquiao I am. Danny Yule says the new pack with Maxio here. Yeah, I hope so. Really do. Nice and slick there. I don't know about the new Pacquiao. That was very Mayweather-esque. That was. But Cesar lands a nice uppercut, and Maxio holds on here in the second round. Really good first two fights on this card. Yeah, well done, PBC so far. Pops out that jab. Cesar trying to make it an up close and personal fight, kind of like Escandon's done in the fight previous. But this is boxing, so go Manny. I'll be supporting the Pac-Man tonight, as many people will be. Icon of boxing. yeah, at my age, obviously, being a younger boxing fan, Pacquiao was probably the man that got me into boxing. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Like, made me the hardcore fan that I am, because I just loved his style growing up, and the whole hype around Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather, like before the fight, going into it just was captivating and kind of hooked me into the sport. I know the fight didn't play out the way people wanted it to, and with the entertainment factor, but yeah, that was that for me. You'll always have a place in my heart for getting me into boxing, and just provided me with so many good nights. And probably the fight I've watched back most, Manny Pacquiao as well. Daniel, no way, Pac, the man, gonna be competitive. Um, Ben Adams, what do you think of David Hay saying he wants Lennox Lewis after this bum fight? Mate, I didn't even see that comment, but if he's saying that, Lennox has been retired a long time, certainly a lot longer than David Hay has. I think Lennox did Lennox retire before David Hay turned pro? I think Lennox retired in 2002. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Let's get the old box rec out. Get yeah, I think obviously Lennox retired after the Klitschko fight. Um, in 2003, sorry, I was 1 year out. And then David Hay, I think he may have turned pro the same year. 2002. 2002 he turned pro. So yeah, a slight crossover, but obviously he turned pro. David Hay turned pro as a cruiserweight, not a heavyweight. Obviously, become cruiserweight and heavyweight champion. But yeah, very strange, very odd that we could potentially be seeing Lennox Lewis versus David Hay again in 2021. It's unbelievable, really. Um, Danny, you said I said same thing about Thurman. I'm assuming you mean the Pacquiao Thurman thing. Yeah, I don't know. I really, I hope Pacquiao still got it in him tonight to put on a great show. But we'll see. LB says Ugas bigger and fresher. We've said that so many times about Pacquiao's opponents, though. LB, that's the thing. If he's any good, he wins easily. Um, he's good, but the Pac is not human. He's certainly not human. He's superhuman. He's a beast. Manny Pacquiao is an absolute beast. LB says, I want Lennox v AJ. I don't think that one's going to happen, but both in their primes. Let's know who would win that in their primes, Lennox Lewis or Anthony Joshua. If that would be intriguing, that one, certainly. As a British boxing fan, that'd be unbelievable. Marvin Horton, Crawford last fight with Top Rank, by the way. Crawford goes to BBC and gets the fights we want at welterweight, potentially, yeah. But I know Eddie Hearn will definitely want Terence Crawford on his books. He said it before, hasn't he? He said he wants Terence Crawford. He wants to make Terence Crawford the star that he knows he can be. Yeah, but if he goes PBC, then surely we'll get those fights. When does the fight start? Well, if you mean the main event, we've got two more fights up. We've got this fight, which we're in round 3 of 12, Maxai versus Cesar. And then we've got Robert Guerrero versus Victor Ortiz, and then we have the main event. So I'm gonna say 5 o'clock start. I'm expecting a 5 o'clock start here. Look, if this is a real fight, no 42-year-old can beat a top fighter, but this is no normal 42-year-old LB. This is Manny, the Pac-Man, Pacquiao. The question is Ugas any good? World champion. Many people believe he beat Sean Porter that night. He's certainly a credible opponent. Marvin Horton, whatever fight is Crawford last fight on top rank contract, you know the WBO stands for We're Bob's organisation. Many people think of thought that about Frank Warren as well, because Frank Warren's got a great relationship with the WBO. That managed to position their way into many fights. That was like before the WBO was seen as a legitimate world title back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, so yeah, that's funny. I think obviously WBO, he got Joe Kozaki, the WBO, he got Naz, the WBO, so Frank Warren, so Bob Arum as well. Yeah. LB says AJ would KO Lennox, in my opinion. Wow. Lennox, he just had that style. He beat everyone who he fought. He avenged his 2 losses. And he avenged his draw to Evander Holyfield, which obviously extremely controversial draw that was. Cesar here in round 4, still trying to come forward against the Philippine Magsayo, but Magsayo's jab really strong, really strong here. Oh, good. Magsayo doing well, boxing on the back foot. Great 1-2. Magsayo's left hand so fast and sharp with yeah, really entertaining boxer as well. Wants to put on a show for the Vegas fans in the crowd at the MGM tonight. Oh. Yeah, Cesar trying to bully Magsayo, kind of like what Escandon's done to Castro in the opening rounds of their fight in the fight previous. But the movement of Magsayo is really good, moving in and out, landing the punches, but the pressure is good. The pressure is good. Marvin Horton. That's why Manny left for PBC. Bob Arum ain't help him pay those taxes. Got a Bob fan then. In Marvin Horton, have we here tonight? Guys, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Pep Talk UK. Bring all the watch-alongs, all the interviews, all the live streams, all the footage, and all the new boxing news around the world. And yeah, get involved tonight. Tell your friends. Get in the watch along for the big welterweight contest of Pacquiao versus Ugas. But at the moment, we've got Magsayo versus Cesar. Magsayo, the protege of Manny Pacquiao, young featherweight from the Philippines, 22-0 with 15 knockouts, signed to MP Promotions, Manny Pacquiao Promotions, fighting a tough Cesar, former world champion, by the way. Briefly held, I think, the title at Super Bantam, but has been in with some big names, Cesar. So, yeah, good opponent for Magsayo here in his 23rd professional outing, and he'll be looking to move on to a world title fight soon if he gets the better of Cesar tonight. LB, I forget sometimes to like. Don't worry, we all do it. But yeah, no, appreciated to anyone who likes and comments and get involved tonight. No, LB always in the chat, so we always appreciate that. Marvin Horton, you got the like again. Appreciate it as always. Thank you very much. Yeah, bringing you the fights tonight. Freddie Roach in the corner of Magsayo as he does the cross a few times there. Heading into round 5 of 12. I think world title eliminator tonight. Total punches landed. Magsayo 73 of 261. Cesar 67 of 250. So close percentage, landing percentage of 27 versus 28%. Yeah. Again, Cesar's on the front foot though. Um, like he's a come forward fighter, a really aggressive fighter. But oh, that's really good from Magso. He just puts out with a sharp left jab and then plants the right body and repeats that another 2 times there, which I think would have serious effect on Cesar, slowing him down there. He isn't. He's a bit less bit reluctant to come forward, but after a little 15-second breather, he's back on him. But Magso is still, in my opinion, kind of outclassing Cesar tonight. Cesar proved to be very durable and proved to carry a lot of power. Cesar 28 of his 32 wins have come by knockout. That's a high knockout percentage. So it'd be interesting to see if he's hurting Magso in there, and will it have an effect on him going in to the championship rounds if the fight lasts that long? We're halfway through round 5, and it's proving to be an entertaining fight. Great matchmaking here from PBC tonight. Good combination, straight down the middle, landed by Magso, but then, oh wow, Cesar has hurt Magso with a body shot, a left hand to the body, which is called Magso to dip, and you could tell for a second there he was hurt. I did think he may take the knee, but he didn't, and now Cesar's having quite a fair bit of success. Popped up with a double jab, then landed a big straight right hand. But now Magso back with a combination off the ropes, working off the back of the rope, which he's done throughout the fight. But now moving away from Cesar, he's still hurt. Coming back in with a body, Cesar. Oh well, he's holding on in there. He's holding on. Body shots taking a lot out of the Filipino. Another big body shot in the 5th round. Last 10 seconds approaching. Oh, wow. And he knocks down Magso. Cesar knocks down Magso. I think it might have been with another body shot. Kenny Bayless counting him. Seasoned referee. And that's the end of the 5th round. That's a big shock after the first knockdown. So they've both had a knockdown in this fight. I want to see the replay. I want to see what put Magso down. Really interesting. Starts off with a body shot. Another 3 body shots. Then hook. Left hook. Right uppercut. Oh, I think it's just a tucked in a little left hand, little left hook. But the body shots were taking so much out of Magso. Yeah, right uppercut into a left hook. Really good little combo that shot Magso there. Puts him down, got straight back up. Just took a breather there. Was it tactical? I doubt, because it was right at the end of the round. But that's a 10-8 round. We've got 2 10-8 rounds. 2 going either way as we head into round 6 of this fascinating contest here. Needs to take his time, get that jab back off. Good work here from Magso, but Cesar once again still on the front foot. Maybe he's just that fighter that likes to be on the back foot, but Cesar is hard to fight against when he's coming forward all the time, in and out, in and out. Magso doing well to come back now. Good defense, but Cesar holding there, coming over the top with a left hand. Good uppercut attempted. I think just misses from Cesar. Hooked me in this fight. And I wonder what Manny Pacquiao's thinking right now, watching this in his dressing room. Obviously, getting ready for a massive fight. We know he's watching it. We see him on the screen watching the fight live. You want to be out there. You want to be, because he's the type of fighter. He loves boxing, and he's expressed how much he likes and sees himself in Magso. So I'm sure he'll be worried. And will it have an effect on Manny Pacquiao? I don't know. He's a consummate professional, so I'd like to think he don't, but we don't know. We don't know how close he is to Magsayo. Go to the comments here. Do you agree with me? Anthony Osbury needs to get rid of that Tunde guy. Let's know. Do you think so? Um, they've got a tight relationship. That's one thing for certain. Tunde and Yard. So I'm not too sure about that one. Very tight relationship. The whole line's in the camp, but the whole mentality and Tunde, very out there trainer, isn't he? He's loving or hating Tunde. Cesar landing a lot of punches there, a lot of right hands, a lot of right hooks whilst they was holding each other. Another good round from Cesar as we enter the halfway point of this 12-round contest on the undercard of Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. Live commentary here from me tonight on Pep Talk UK throughout the night. Final 10 seconds here. Magsayo turns. Cesar does really well there. Lands 3 hooks. And that's the end of the 6th round. Marvin Horton, Yard needs a trainer that fits his so-called style. Come to America and refine what he's like with the Mayweather gym, what he has with the Mayweather gym, because he's trying to box like Floyd. The way he moves is like Floyd, but he's very aggressive, Anthony Yard. Very, very aggressive. LB disagrees. He says, no, Tunde is a great trainer. Tunde, a great guy. That's what I mean. Some people love him, some people hate him. He's a very controversial figure. Yeah, it's hard. I can't say love him, can't say hate him, because it's you get people come at you either way, because he is one of those. He's one of those figures that people just swing either way on. I don't really know why. It might be because what he says, and that whole thing with the no sparring, obviously, which we know isn't true. But yeah, strange, very strange situation, that one. Heading into the 7th round of this fight, Magsayo versus Cesar. Remember, we've got Robert Guerrero fighting Victor Ortiz next, before the main event, before the big one. The big one, Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. Yeah, Magsayo, after the first couple of rounds, he's found it hard to to adjust to Cesar, because Cesar trying to switches up in there. He's always on the front foot, but he's switches his combination, he switches the way he throws his punches. So he hasn't adjusted as well as he kind of needed to have done here in what is the biggest fight of his career by far, because it's such a big stage, and it was kind of going to be his coming out party tonight, but it was a hard fight. Everyone knew it's a world title eliminator, and yeah, big fight. Cesar looks to me like, we know he's the more experienced guy, but he just looks like he knows how to handle Magsayo. To me, obviously, we've seen Magsayo has shown bursts of really nice boxing, really classy, but he can't keep it up with the constant pressure of of Cesar, but Pacquiao comes back with two really nice right hands, then comes over the top with a left hand. Uh, Strange style, Pacquiao, because sometimes he, he's square. He comes in a bit square, but it's not always in a bad way because he's an orthodox fighter. But then he comes over the top with an overhand left, like he's a southpaw fighter. Very strange, but when it lands, it was effective, and that's how he scored the knockdown in the first round. Yeah, body shots still pumping because Cesar knows that the body shots are having an effect on Magside because Magside's style in this fight is on the back foot, counter punching, trying to box the man who's coming forward, and he knows to slow him down and to stop him getting catching the judge's eyes through that style of boxing is to to put in those body shots where he hasn't got the time, he hasn't got the in his engine to be as reactive and be as slick and fast and box round Cesar. So clever work for it and a good game plan that him and his team have come up with in this big fight. Guys, get your comments in. Ask me some questions. What do you think on this fight? What do you think on the main event tonight? Guerrero Ortiz gone under the radar. Really good fight. I'm going to be covering that one all the way through. But up till now, yeah, we'll go through this. LB says, Joe, what do you think? What Joe? What do you think about Ugas bicep? You think it will hurt his performance? Yeah, we spoke about this. Ludic has come out a few hours ago and said that he's 100%, as he would say. And it's one of them ones you're just not going to know. And I hope that if he's come out and said it's 100%. So if you've said that and then loses, I just hope he doesn't make the excuse of that. I really hope he don't because it's just never nice to see. You just want to see the winner get all the plaudits and not have to worry about excuses being made. Well, Maxai will come back with a nice combination down the middle in round 8 now. I think he knows he's got to do something. He knows he's got to really step it up. Good left hand from Maxai. Good left hook as Cesar comes in. But Cesar landed a lot of punches at medium range because that's where he catches him off guard as he comes in. Just puts his right hand out there. Maxai trying to size, maybe just stop Cesar from coming forward. He's been trying to find a way to stop him coming forward all fight, but so far hasn't been able to do it. In spells, it's a good round, I think, from Maxai this one because he's back to the boxing and moving in and around, not letting those body shots get through and not slowing him down. So for me, I think this has been a good round from Maxai. Needs to cement this round though with a few more good shots. But it's still close. Maybe Cesar slowing down slightly, maybe taking a little breather in this round to have a really good finish in rounds 9, 10, 11, and 12 if it goes the distance. I must admit, after the first round with the knockdown, I didn't think it'd be going the distance. But how fights can turn around. Both fights been knocked down in this fight. Another entertaining watch. Oh, good uppercut coming in from Sia. Again, Freddie Roach in his corner. big night. I've said it on the live already. Big night for Freddie Roach and Wildcard Jim. He's got numerous fighters on there. Pacquiao, Victor Ortiz, Manny Pacquiao. We all know the relationship between Freddie Roach and Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao just doing his stretches here. The 42-year-old sporting hero, Adam Smith just says he is nothing but a sporting hero. A hero of the Philippines, done so much for the country. Absolutely, what a man, what a person, what a sportsman, what a fighter, and will go down as a great, in my opinion. The MGM really filling up now, really filling up. We slowly started to see it fill up throughout the night, and now, yeah, a lot of people are in there watching. Probably the other because of the other Philippine Messiah, a lot of travelling fans for Manny Pacquiao because he is that popular. He's a hero, absolute hero to the people of the Philippines. Round 9 now. Messiah versus Cesar. Matthew Macklin just says he's got Cesar in a comfortable lead. So does Messiah need a knockout now? We've seen he has the power to not knock Cesar down after that first round. First 30 seconds of the first round. I thought he was going to see a special performance. Hasn't materialised though. So once again coming forward. Good 1-2 landing from Magsayo though, which leads to take a little step back, but not for long, because now he's back on the front foot, backing up Magsayo in the corner, coming with body shot now over the top, right hooks. Good 1-2 landing from Magsayo though. Oh, big right hook landing from Sayar there. Magsayo kind of rolls with it though. I think he just got the game plan really spot on. See, I like the body shots, the way he's smothered him, hasn't let him have a breath because maybe he's inexperienced, like, so when it comes to the amount of pressure that has been applied. But coming good there, like, so landed 3 or 4 really heavy shots. But he needs to put a stop to Sia, and at the minute, it's not happening. Marvin Horton. It's not an excuse if his bicep torn. Looks like from the pics, but he gets that Shannon Brigg respect because he fought Klitschko with one. Looked like Ugas is fighting with an injury. Oh, I agree. It's not an excuse if it is torn, but yeah, do you say it's torn and then they might not let you fight? Yes, I understand that. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Marvin. Really do. Yeah, if he comes out and says it, imagine if he comes out and says it if he wins and says, "Yeah, I'll beat you with a torn bicep," that'd be very good. But I think we'd be able to tell within the first 6 rounds, like, is he throwing that left hand with the frequency he would like to, that we would like to see him? Is he holding back? I think we'll be able to tell as the fight goes on. Heading into round 10. I think the next fight, Guerrero versus Ortiz, is going to be. Could he? I think we could see something really special, and I don't want to jinx it, but I think that it's gonna be good. It's just their styles. Just we should see something special, but again, don't want to jinx it. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited for it, to say the least. I'm excited for the next 2 fights very much. I think after this fight, I think they're going to want to have a quick turnaround. Because look at the time. It's 3:45 already. 3:45 already. I knew it was going to be a late one. Knew it was going to be a late one. Good 1-2 opening statement from Maxo in the 10th round of this 12-round contest. 12-round featherweight contest. Oh, Maxo coming forward now. I think he's hurt Cesar. Pushing him down. Kenny Bayless gets in between them. Gets Cesar on the ropes for the first time in a long, long time. Might even be the first time in the fight. Oh, wow. That's a knockout of the year. Massive right hand straight down the middle from Maxo, and he is out. Cesar is out. That is unbelievable. Wow, I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay. He needed that, and he produced. But that is frightening. That is frightening. Oh, wow. Cesar is hurt. He's badly hurt. Medics need to tend to him. Oh my God. I need to. That was unbelievable, but I'm really worried about Cesar. Really worried about him. He did not look like in a good place. Maxai needed to pull the knockout out of the bag. Oh look, he's starting to regain consciousness. He's looking to get up, but they're stay laying down. Wow. He's starting to get up now. Well done. I hope he's okay. But it was a straight right hand, straight down the middle, two that landed directly on the chin. And as soon as it landed, you knew he was out and was not getting up. That is a knockout of the year candidate. Wow. Wow. If you're not watching this, as soon as this fight night's over, you need to find a replay of this because it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Maxo turns 23-0 now. I'm assuming he was losing on the scorecards. He needed to pull a knockout, and he just come out like a man possessed in that round 10. Got him on the ropes for the first time, and then TR come back forward and just land in his. I think it was in his own corner. Just landed the most brutal of punches. We see the replay now. Oh, he was already out after the first straight right hand. He slips one of his own and comes straight down the middle, landed on the chin. He was already out and then landed one before he was knocked down. Look, bang, straight right hand down the middle, and then you could tell he was going, but just to finish him off, as it turned into a slick right hook, misses with the left hook, Maxo, misses with another one, and comes straight through with the right. He bounces off the ropes into a right hook. That is dangerous. That was lethal. And that knockout, wow. I'm stunned. That is unbelievable. Yeah, then we see Maxai do a flip. But yeah, I hope CR turns out to be okay. And that power shows he's unbelievable. That power's frightening. You needed that. That is unbelievable. Guys, let us know what you think. If you're watching that, Maxai, he could be the next. He could be a next Philippine superstar if he carries that amount of power. That was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Look, got the oxygen for CR. He's in the corner. He's sat up, but the doctors are still tending to him. I hope he's okay. I really do hope he's okay because what a fight he put up. What he was winning the fight. We were saying he got the game plan spot on. He was breaking down with the body shots. He was constantly on the front foot, bullying him, just out experiencing him. But that shows when you carry that power, that's unbelievable. Yeah, WBC featherweight world title eliminator, that one, and a WBO belt, an interim belt maybe. I don't know the exact title. Yeah, and he moves to 23 wins. No losses, no draws with 16 KOs. Really good, really exciting, and I want to see him fight again. That's what, for me, that is what being on a pay-per-view is all about. Maybe not the most known people, but the most exciting people, especially if you've got two bangers. If you've got a banger like Manny Pacquiao, people are going to watch for Manny Pacquiao, then it's your chance for the undercard to show your next stars, to get people familiar with them and get people saying, wow, when's this guy next fight? Who's this, Maxio? Or, what's this? MP Promotions, Manny Pacquiao Promotions, Manny Pacquiao Prodigy. Or I'll watch him on the undercard of this, see him, see that knockout and go, wow, I need to follow this guy's career. And that's very good. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, we go from a coming out party for Mark Pacquiao to two welterweight veterans, Robert Guerrero versus Victor Ortiz. Might be last chance to move on to the big fights for these guys. So they're fighting each other. They're stepping up. Two lovely guys, by the way. All week they've been so respectful. Yeah, really, really looking forward to this one. I think it's a 10-round contest, and I just think we're going to see more. Because they just don't stop throwing, and hopefully they've both been fairly inactive. Hopefully the spell out doesn't change that. I hope to God anyway. Marvin Horton says, look, nasty power. Manny 2.0. Marvin Horton. Ortiz Guerrero will be a banger. I really hope so. I think it certainly has the potential to be, just because we've seen these fighters over the past 15, 20 years, and we know what they bring to the table. Then they've been about for so long, so we don't. I don't know if they're going to change their styles. I don't think so, but again, we're not far out from it now. It's the next fight on the card, and then we've got the main event. But so far, it's been a really good fight card. Carlos Castro and Mark Pacquiao has just got the first two wins on the pay-per-view card, and next we have Robert Guerrero versus Victor Ortiz. Guerrero, he held a world title, I think it was in super featherweight, but he can move up and down the weight divisions. Always been great value. Ortiz, former welterweight champion, lost his title back in the day to Floyd. Been in with the best. Then moved it to Hollywood acting. Been in some big films, Expendables, Southpaw. Now back in the ring after, I think, 3 years out of the ring. And we'll see. We'll see what he's got left. He said he's got 10 years at the top. He said he made a promise to his little boys, his two boys, and he spoke about them a lot this week in the build-up, how much his children mean to him. Because I think he had some personal issues, and his children got them through it. I listened to it on the PBC podcast, and I heard on the official undercard press conference. I think, yeah, that's that they play a big part in Ortiz's life, which is fantastic. His two little boys, and could that make me see a new fight? Could that be seeing a new style of Ortiz? We need a rejuvenated Ortiz. Maybe this time out is what he needed to come back and be a main player in this welterweight division. Because more welterweights better. The more top welterweights we see, because the more then we get the big fights. And I think the winner of this fight will be able to get a big fight next. I genuinely believe that. Guys, 2 fights left. 2 fights down, 2 fights to go. 2 exciting fights on the way. We've got Robert Guerrero versus Victor Ortiz, a welterweight contest. Then we've got the big world title welterweight contest, the icon that is Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas for the WBA title. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to Pet Talk UK for this watch along tonight. Get involved. Get your predictions in. Ask me any questions you like, and I'll be giving you the full rundown as well as full blow-by-blow commentary for the next 2 fights. If you haven't got Sky, if you haven't got the pay-per-view tonight, $75, it's a lot of money. Stay with me tonight, and we'll take you through it all. In the meantime, let us know who you think wins. Guerrero, Ortiz, and Pacquiao or Ugas. It's been fairly split in the comments so far. Pacquiao and Ugas have had some people commenting for each fighter. A lot has been made about Pacquiao age. A lot has been made about this injury that looks like could be on the left bicep of Ugas. It looks like a swollen bicep we see over the past coming days from the weigh-in particularly. But as I've said, Ugas has come out and said that there is no injury. He's 100% ready for the Pac-Man. Will it have any effect? Joe Blow, has Ugas got a sore arm? Lol. Joe Blow back. Thank you for the comments tonight, Joe Blow. Get your questions in, and we'll have a good conversation before the next 2 fights, the co-feature and the main event. We spoke about AJ versus Usyk a lot tonight. I'm just seeing the Sky Sports trailer for the fight at Tottenham Hotspur, the WBA, the WBO, and the IBF heavyweight title on the line against the former undisputed cruiserweight champion, the former World Boxing Super Series winner at the cruiserweight, the former Olympic gold medalist Alexander Usyk. Collisions collide on the 25th of September, guys. Really looking forward to it. Joe Bro had a bowl of cereal. What cereal was it, Joe? Honestly, what cereal? It's a big thing. It's a big thing. Big thing. What cereal has got you going through the night for this big fight night? Got to have some power food. I had a clip pin slice before I come on tonight. And there you go. Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk. They're going to promote the hell out of this fight. Not that it needs promoting, because we all know how big it sold out in less than a day. 60,000 seats. Cookie cereal. Don't think I've ever had that one. I'm more of a Rice Krispies and Weetabix guy myself. I think we'll see Guerrero and Ortiz come to the ring fairly soon. See the old images of the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with Anthony Joshua in it now on the live broadcast. It's going to be a big night. Big night. Marvin Orton says Ortiz W and Pac W. 2 predictions there. Everyone else, get them in. How, Marvin? Think there are going to be many more big knockouts like we just saw with Maxo? Do you think we're going to see any more of those big ones? We just see Ortiz looks good on the scales yesterday, weighing at 10 stones 8 pounds. He's been really relaxed. He's been cool, calm, happy. Guerrero, the ghost, 10 stone 6 pounds, 12 ounces. Yeah, he looks good. Guerrero slightly taller than the two. Ortiz looks more ripped body style. Did Ortiz get carried by Mayweather, Joe Blow? Did he? I think he did, but I'm going to check now. Yes, round 4 stoppage. That was in 2011. And since 2011, he's only fought 7 times in 2011. So in 10 years, he's only fought 7 times, which isn't the best. And look, we see the talent take Robert Guerrero 38, Victor Ortiz 34. Height. Robert Guerrero is 5'9". Oh, Ortiz is 5'9" as well in the way, and Guerrero looked slightly taller. Weight. Robert Guerrero's 10 stone, 6 pounds and 12 ounces. Victor Ortiz at 10 stone, 8. We've got the reach 71 inches for Guerrero and 70 inches for Ortiz. It's even. Guerrero made his debut in 2001. Ortiz 2004. Guerrero 35 fights compared to Ortiz's 34. 304 professional rounds against 191 for Ortiz, and a knockout percentage of 44 against 61. I think it's a really evenly matched fight, this one. I think it's gone under the radar. I think, and again, I think winner can really have the chance to push forward now. Really have to see Ortiz last time out. It was early 2019 against Alexander, where he got the draw after 12 rounds. We see his form. Last 5 fights: Devin Alexander draw, Sol Corral, he got the 4th round KO. Andre Berto was knocked out in the 4th round. Gilberto Leon, Sanchez Leon, he got the win. So he's only had 1 win in 5 years, 2 wins in 6. Ortiz. So he wants to change his form. He wants to start changing it about, and we'll see him. We'll see him tonight. It could be a big turning point for him. Marvin said both wins by decision. If he was a betting man, that's Ortiz and Pacquiao. Means we're in for even longer night, folks. Just see it. There's also coming up Manny Pacquiao, Yordenis Ugas. 12 rounds later tonight. It's going to be big. It's going to be big. Another step to Pacquiao's legacy if he gets the win tonight. Joe Blow says, well, how did that fight get pay-per-view? Well, this one, Pacquiao versus Ugas. It's Pacquiao, isn't it? It's Manny Pacquiao. He's the man, isn't he? He's the icon. He's a legend, and he is pay-per-view. Ortiz one. What one? What one, Joe? The Mayweather one. What we were talking about again? Mayweather, isn't it? And Ortiz back in that day, back at that time, he was a world champion. When he lost to Mayweather, he just beat Andre Berto, who was 27-0. Yeah, he had a draw against Lamont Peterson. Joe Blow, Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. He did in Australia. I was gutted we never got the rematch of that one. I'll be honest. I was gutted. I just think. I think Manny Pacquiao probably deserved it. You know what I mean? It was a close fight. It wasn't a shutout. Ortiz versus Guerrero. It's co-feature. I think. It's a co-feature. I think it's a competitive fight on a big show. You know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to it. I really am looking forward to it. to see Ugas there. Fantastic training. We see Guerrero walk into the ring. St. Quintas says Jeff Horn looked like he got run over by a bus that night against Pac-Man. But brilliant. Yeah, no. What an atmosphere that was that night. What an atmosphere. Guerrero there, walking to the ring. Jimmy Lennon Jr. announcing Ortiz already made his way there. Looking forward to this one. Joe Blow says if Ugas is injured, maybe first round KO. Wow. That'd be a statement from Manny Pacquiao, wouldn't it? That he's 42 years old and a 42-year-old warrior. Ugas does look powerful and bigger. That's what he is. He's that boxer, but he does carry that power. It's dangerous. It's a really dangerous fight for Manny Pacquiao. As soon as he got announced, I was like, wow. If he wins, he may not get the credit, but it's a very dangerous fight. So I was shocked. But he wants that WBA title back, doesn't he? So then if he does get the Spence fight, it is a full-on unification. Jimmy Lennon Jr. just announcing the fighters in the ring. Guerrero in the red and white. Ortiz in the turquoise and white. Guerrero with his father in the corner. Dressed very quirky in the corner. Not your typical cornerman attire. Recently joined with Freddie Roach. He'd been with him before, but rejoining in the wild card. 32, 6 and 3 with 25 KO. So we know he can carry a bit of power in there. The way he fights always sometimes naturally brings KOs. Victor Ortiz. Either way, by the way, vicious Victor Ortiz looks very focused in there. Robert Guerrero again bouncing up and down, very stern face from California. Six losses as well, 36 with 36 wins, 6 losses and 1 draw. Guerrero. That's what I mean. Both seasoned professionals, 36 and 34. You know what I mean? Like these, I don't think these two would fight each other, but they are. You've got Michael Tager in the being ref there. Ref brings them to give their final instructions. Hopefully, we're in for a treat tonight. I pray to God that we get a good one tonight. A great appetizer for a great main event. Ortiz looking raring to go in there. That back tattoo all too familiar. And we're off. We're off to a start. Joe Blow, I watched Ugas versus Sean Porter highlights. Do you think Ugas was robbed? Do I think he was robbed? No. Do I think he could have got the decision? Yes. Guerrero hurt already. Slower start than I was expecting here. As Ortiz holds on, Guerrero lands a good left hand in the clinch. Good jab into a solid straight right hand from Guerrero. Just up and down, just bouncing that jab out. That's slow start. Glides across the ring. Nice footwork from Guerrero. Oh, Guerrero comes in as Victor Ortiz as a nice counter. Victor Ortiz looks hurt here, holding on, but a good uppercut getting through from that hold from Guerrero. Oh, they come in there. This is what I was expecting. A good, great close range fight. Bit of holding. I think there was a clash of heads there. Oh, great 1-2 from Ortiz. But Guerrero comes firing back with his own hits and misses, though. They're happy to stand and exchange with each other. I love that from Guerrero. He just leans back, then comes forward straight with a sharp 1-2, pinpoint precision. Good body shots from Ortiz, though. Back and forth action in the first round. This is what I was expecting. After a slow first minute, they're starting to cook on gas. Oh, good looping, leading right hand from Ortiz. Good combo there in a trade. Ortiz getting the better of that. Very, very close round, in my opinion. The first between Guerrero and Ortiz. Marvin Horton says Ugas beat Porter. W. Riley says, just remembered what I wanted to ask you, Joe. What is Joe Joyce playing at getting rid of Salas as trainer? Who was that geese who coached him for the Takam fight? I suggest he goes back to Salas. That was his. I forget his name. He's been with him for a long time, from back when he was working with, when he was with David Hay, when he was signed to Haymaker. They have a really good relationship. But Ismael Salas done really well. But I think Joe Joyce, he loves Australia, doesn't he? Adam Booth, Ismael Salas. Yeah. Marvin also said Porter too sloppy. This fight going to be over soon, Joe Blow. Second round. Guerrero coming forward straight away. Oh! Guerrero's legs just slightly buckle there as they both land. I knew this was going to be nick and tuck. I knew this was going to be close. I didn't know it was going to be this close in the opening round and a bit. Guerrero looks like he's set. Ortiz looks like he's sitting on his shots more. Guerrero looks like he's throwing more cumulative punches. Guerrero landing a nice right hook that probably stuns Ortiz a bit. With 1-2 from Guerrero, but Ortiz comes in with an uppercut on the inside. Oh, good. Good straight leading right hand from Guerrero as he just switched it in to southpaw. But Ortiz has now got him in the corner. Ref splits him up. Ortiz trying to man him a bit, but popping the jab off, landing the more precision punches is Guerrero and throwing a lot more at the minute. Good over the top right hook from Ortiz there as they enter the hold. That's where he's doing most of his work, Ortiz, at a minute. As he comes in, just throws that right hook. Another right hook. But as he's throwing that right hook, Guerrero comes in with one or two to the body. But now a nice little combination from Ortiz to answer him back. Pipes up that jab. Leads to a double jab from Guerrero. Coming over the top with a hook, this time from the left. Ortiz trying to hold on in the corner. Great to the body. 1-2. Double jab into a straight left hand. Using his head, Ortiz, a bit. Ref might have to tell him off soon. Oh, wow. Guerrero just rocked Ortiz. Two big uppercuts. But Ortiz responds well, but he catches one himself. He's getting Ortiz holding on. He looks hurt. In the second round. End of the second round. I think he wants that bell. But then Ortiz just counters a missed uppercut from Guerrero with a nice 1-2. That's the end of the second round. Another entertaining round, that one. Intriguing fight, back and forth action. I'll give that round to Guerrero probably, though. Let's see. Freddie Roach in the corner. Victor Ortiz. Wildcard boxing. See that replay. Big right hook into a left hook that just misses, into a big left uppercut that hurt Victor Ortiz. He bent over. I thought he was going to take a knee there, but I don't. It's hard. Joe Blow said it was a funny knockout against Floyd and Ortiz. Ortiz been in with the best. So has Guerrero. Round 3 of this 10-round contest. To get one of these fighters, one of these veterans back into contention. One more big fight. Ortiz coming forward earlier in the third round now. Let us know what you think in the comments. If you're watching this at home, or you give us your predictions tonight. Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. At the minute, we've got Robert Guerrero versus Victor Ortiz. We're in the third round. And then next, we have got the main event time. It's time for the main man, Manny Pacquiao. Great 1-2 from Victor Ortiz. Body shots coming in. Been fought at close range. Quite a lot of holding in this fight. More holding than I thought was going to be. I'll be honest. Sizing him up. Ortiz now. Good right hook. Into a good left hand there. Planting body Ortiz. Ref gives him a little warning there, Ortiz. Good jab from Guerrero. He comes in there and does a lovely straight left hand, Ortiz. Good footwork from Ortiz. Good uppercut from Guerrero as he goes to hold. Still gets the hold going, though. Oh, great jab from Ortiz. Let us know. Do you think the winner of this can go on and get a big fight in the welterweight division? Do you think that the winner of this could potentially maybe fight a up-and-coming prospect, trying to put a stop to the likes of a Conor Benn, a Jaron Ennis, a Virgil Ortiz? You know, do you think that they're fights that they'll be looking at as big money fights, these two veterans tonight? San Quintos Ortiz took a dive versus Mayweather's WWE style. Joe Blow looks slow. Guerrero looks agitated in there. Cut above the eye of Victor Ortiz. With a long way to go, hopefully that don't cause too much trouble and have effect on the fight. In between rounds now. Good solid contest. Hopefully going to grow into a proper fight. And if it goes into the later rounds, I think we will get it because I think they'll draw it out of each other. They've got the styles where they've got the hunger. They've got if the hunger's still there, that is, from these veterans. Above the right eye, Victor Ortiz cut. Doesn't look too bad at the minute, but Guerrero will probably try and work on that a bit more, so it has a bigger effect. Start around 4 now. Good jab coming forward, Guerrero. Body shots coming in from the hold. Nice jab from Ortiz. Always try to size him up. He's an old school boxer, Ortiz. Vicious Victor Ortiz against Robert the Ghost Guerrero. Yeah, you get the feeling that Guerrero is more in control of the fight. Ortiz always looking for that next thing, but Guerrero looks a bit more relaxed in there. What he's doing, he's going for that jab, but that's his more of a style. Ortiz has always been that more like rugged style, more entertaining coming forward, puts that jab out, then at close distance, coming with those hooks. But Guerrero is always been more with a jab. Jab, 1-2, 1-2. Then as he comes inside, he won't be afraid to work. He won't be afraid to throw the accumulation of punches, but he's always quite smart and always looks quite fluent in there. But at the minute, Ortiz drawing into his fight. Guerrero wants to push back because at the minute some uppercuts and some hooks at close range are coming in from Ortiz and Ortiz having success. But Guerrero finding his way in. Guerrero holding. Good 1-2 from Guerrero. Interesting now. Good little left hand from Ortiz. Leaning on the torso of Guerrero. Bit sloppy, not the most precise. Good body shots. Taking it out of them. They look tired. Which means it could either go one or two ways. They could just be throwing, or we might not get the fight we was expecting. And that's the end of the 4th round. Yeah, they're both blowing here. They're both blowing. But it's taken a lot out of them. It's a very physical fight. Both leaning on each other, using their shoulders, trying to push off, drop the body shots in there, try and do some over the top hooks. Guerrero, I think, might want to get back to the boxing and have a round to catch his breath somewhat. Go to the comments. Do you think Conor Ben is at this level? Yeah, I do. I love Conor Benn. I think he's really proved himself. I want to see him against Adrian Granados, which is taking place on the 4th of September on the undercard of Josh Warrington versus Mauricio Lara 2. Do you see Conor Benn facing Errol Spence and Terence Crawford? If he keeps moving at the same rate he is, at the same progression, who's to say in 2-3 years' time, maybe even less, if he gets a world title, maybe unification, maybe he's one of the most improved fighters in the UK. Who's to say can't carry on improving until he reaches the level of Errol Spence and Terence Crawford? Who am I to say he's got a ceiling? Because if anything, he's proved everyone on smashing that ceiling time and time again. Maybe Conor Benn can be champ if the other move up in weight. I don't know. If Crawford signs PBC, I think there might, and there is an undisputed at some point, then titles become vacant after that, don't they? So they may pick up. But I genuinely think if he carries on moving in the progression, he might not beat them, but he'll certainly fight them. Round 5 now. Close rounds so far. Nip and tuck. Good body shot from Guerrero. Guerrero looks like he's got a bit more in the tank than Ortiz at this stage. But good counter 1-2 from Ortiz. Then comes forward and then gets him with a hold. Good right hand on the inside from Guerrero. Tucking a nice, neat little hook in. Which take out a lot from Ortiz. Which leads him to hold on. Just dips his knees there, Ortiz, and just tries to push. But Guerrero's there, in his face. Great left hand there, landing from Guerrero. Straight on the chin, flush on the chin of Ortiz. It is. Just hear Adam Smith say it's getting messy. It's very messy. They've been holding for a lot of the fight, but there's been work in the hold, so it hasn't actually led to the ref splitting them up as much as you would usually see in a fight with this much hold, because it's been clean work in the hold. You know what I mean? So right hand lands from Ortiz there. Coming to the end of the 5th. Interesting. Oh, wow. Guerrero's eyes shut. I think I see his left eye is very swollen, Guerrero. Probably from the head clash or the shoulders, because they've been so close up, tight and personal with each other. Just want to see. Just want to see this eye from a head clash, I think. Yeah. Let's have a look at it. It's very swollen. Robert Guerrero's eye, very swollen at the end of the 5th. Guys, make sure you like, share, subscribe. Pet Talk UK. Get your comments in. Get your predictions in. Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. The icon that is Manny Pacquiao against one of the best Cubans fighting professionally in a long time. Yeah, certainly one of up there with the likes of Gamboa, Rigondeaux over the past 10 years. As he comes in, Guerrero lands, but a good 1-2 from Ortiz. This is at the start of the 6th round. That's round 6 of 10 in the co-feature, the fight before the main event. Good one, jab into a 1-2 from Ortiz. Better work from Ortiz. He had a sloppy couple of rounds. Oh, great shots from Guerrero to come back. He does it, and great answer. Good left hands. Straight left hand there. Oh, big shots. Hard fight to score, in my opinion. Hard fight to score. Midnight Rider says Pacquiao to win on points sounds likely. So he's got Pacquiao on points. Everyone else, get your predictions in. Big fight. Big event. Always great to get Manny Pacquiao out in Vegas, MGM Grand. Could it be his last fight? Could it be his swan song? I hope not, but he's 42 years of age. Good little left hook coming in from Guerrero. Once again, Ortiz leaning on Guerrero, trying to come up and under the guard of Guerrero. One, two from Guerrero, but once again, Ortiz comes in and holds straight away after any punch lands on Ortiz. There's another punch being landed. Oh, good left from Ortiz that leads Guerrero just to dip his head a bit. Another one there. He's finding a bit of space there, finding a gap in the armory of Guerrero with a hold. And every time Guerrero kind of pushes away, there's like a few inches space. Ortiz wraps a right hand around the chin of Guerrero. Ortiz is cut, still bleeding above the right eye, but it's not having any major effect on the fight. Midnight Rider. I hope Pacquiao goes out on a win. Absolute legend. Ugas has never been stopped, so who knows what will happen. Midnight Rider, I love Pacquiao. He's one of my favourite fighters of all time, and I really hope he does go out on a win. I hope if he wins, I hope we get to see the Spence Crawford or Spence fight though, because could be that fight that got away. Could be that fight where I don't know. It's such a strange fight because a lot of people were saying that that it was that it was a Spence win easy, but you can never write off Manny Pacquiao, and that is the thing that just intrigued me for the whole build up of this fight. Everything about it, and then when I remember I had it on my phone, and it says Errol Spence out, replaced with Ugas. It was so bittersweet because I was like, thank God we still get to see Manny Pacquiao on the 21st of August. But it's not that Spence fight. It's really, but it's still a world title fight, and I applaud him for taking Ugas on short notice because it's a fight he might not get the credit for, which he deserves because Ugas is a great fighter. But the Spence fight would have been special. It really would have been special. And there's no harm in losing to Errol Spence. No harm whatsoever. Round 7 now. I've got Guerrero winning by a couple of rounds so far. Good jab from Ortiz. First time he might throw a jab without them holding on. But the theme's coming. As they hold, Guerrero comes in with a left hook. Just straight right hand. I think that might just have missed from Ortiz. it's been a fight of holding. It's been a fight of physicality. It's been close. I'd like to see the punch stats on this one. And I think if it goes to different distance, I think we'll get differing opinions with judges because it's how you score this one really badly. I believe. Oh, goes upstairs then downstairs. Ortiz, I like that, and does it again. Found a bit of space on the body, then comes up to the chin of Guerrero. I like this from Ortiz. Great uppercut. I think it might be a good round for Ortiz, this one. Round 7 with 20 seconds to go. Yeah, double jab into a straight left hand from Ortiz. Ortiz round that one. I think after 7 rounds, I think I have it 4-3 Guerrero. Midnight Rider. Yes, Pep Talk. It's a shame Spence hurts his eye. It really is. Really is. And who do you think would have won that then, Midnight Rider? Do you think Spence would have got the win over Manny Pacquiao, or do you think Manny Pacquiao would have pulled off a Manny miracle and got that defining win over Errol Spence Jr. for the unified welterweight title? Round 8 coming out for round 8. 3 more rounds to complete for these veterans, and before we go to the main event, I think we're going to be looking at around about a 5:15 ring walk for the Pac-Man. Guerrero coming out with a good jab there. That's really good work from Guerrero, and he's avoiding getting involved in the hold there as they comes in the jab, but then comes into the body, Ortiz. But then, yeah, good work from Guerrero back with the jab, 1-2. But he's getting to a hold again. They lasted 25 seconds. Nice jab, in and out from Ortiz. That's what people want. Turns him there, but just as we think we're going to get turned, get another hold. Nice little uppercut from Guerrero. Nice right hand from the man in the red and white. Guerrero. Robert Guerrero with his father in his corner in round 8, halfway through round 8. Back to the holding. They just couldn't maintain the pace they set themselves in the opening 2 rounds, could they? At their age, the amount of miles on the clock they've got as well, yeah. It'd be something Manny Pacquiao-esque to maintain the pace that they set after the first 6 minutes of this 10-round fight. Good right hook from Ortiz. Pushing Guerrero away. To the body then and upstairs with 2 hooks. A 1-2 of hooks. Guerrero trying to pip out that jab. Mm. Oh, lovely 1-2 from Ortiz. Coming in. At least they've brought it. But both guys, although they've held a lot, they've been working from the hold. They haven't just been holding. They've brought it. They've brought it tonight, which you can only commend both of them for doing. They tried to maintain the pace, back and forth action for the last 10 seconds of that round, both landing punches. See Manny Pacquiao there, ready for a big fight. Do you think he gets excited? Do you think he still? Do you think what do you think he's feeling now? Um, yeah, but look, uh, Midnight Riders for Spence Pacquiao. I'd like to say Pacquiao, but 11-year age gap. Pac-Man is 43 in December. Yeah, I know. Imagine 43 years of age. Age is like a fine wine. Age is like a fine wine, Manny Pacquiao. Ugas in his gear now, gloved up, ready to go. Hopefully, quick turnaround from this fight to the main event. Looking forward to seeing the Pacquiao. Pacquiao, one of my favourite fighters of all time. I've said it on the channel. You're probably bored of me saying it now, but every time Manny Pacquiao was out, I get excited. I get excited. Round 9, 2 more rounds to go. Touching him with his left glove. But slick jab from Guerrero into a 1-2. Very close now. Ortiz worked his way back into the fight over the past couple of rounds, in my opinion. I think I've got it even 4-4 apiece. Heading into round 9. Ortiz come forward with a big leading right hand and 2 little left hands tucking in on the inside. But Guerrero comes back with a barrage of punches, which he often throws when he gets a bit of wind back in his system. Ortiz landing a lot on the inside here. Guerrero, get that activity up a bit more like he did in rounds 2, 3, and 4. And he could be back. He could easily work his way back into the fight. It's no one's fight yet. Although Ortiz probably getting the better of the work at the minute. It's no one's fight to lose at the minute. 45 seconds to go. An extremely close one, this one. You got the jab, you got the more constant flow of Ortiz work rate, but then you get ebbs and flows of little combinations from Guerrero, which we see again there. A little 4-punch combination, starting off with the right hand into a little left screw shot, back with a right hook, but finish with a straight left. Last 10 of round 9 before we head into the last round. Ortiz counters a jab very nicely. Close round. All to play for in the last round. I hope they all put it on the line because it's no one's fight yet. It's no one's fight yet, in my opinion. Again, Berlandes says, I can only wish I had the same career at age 43. So would I. I think if everyone had the age, no one could be like Manny Pacquiao. So don't put yourself down about it, Gemwell. Don't put yourself down about it because There's extraordinary people, and then there's Manny Pacquiao, in my opinion. I think we could see them both go out at that last round because they want to leave everything in there because they know it's going to be close. Here we go. I think it'll be a fast-paced last round, and it has. They've met in the middle of the ring. They're not holding. They're going for it. They're going for it. It hasn't been the blockbuster we thought, probably because I jinxed it like I always do. But maybe I was a bit ignorant to think that they could both maintain the pace that they set over the first 2 rounds, maintain a high pace at their age, 36 and 34 respectively. Ortiz using his strength. He's probably the natural welterweight, Ortiz, isn't he? So he's probably got the more strength. Good left hand from Robert Guerrero on the way in. But Ortiz leans forward. Good body shot for Guerrero. Oh, as Ortiz misses, Guerrero plants a nice right hand onto the chin of Ortiz. Vicious Victor Ortiz. Heinz Beans. Good evening, Heinz. Has Manny fought yet? No. It's round 10 of 10 between Guerrero and Ortiz, and then it is the fight we've been waiting for. It is the fight, Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas, and I can't wait for it. Again, well, Blinders. Bet of a headbutt knockout for both. Yeah, there's been a lot of head clashes, a lot of shoulders on heads. Both throwing here. Guerrero throwing more of an accumulation of punches here in the first half of the last minute of the last round. Heinz Beans, thank God I thought I'd overslept. No, it's a late one tonight, mate. It's a late one tonight. But I'm excited. I can't wait. I cannot wait to see the Pac-Man back out in action for the first time since July 2019, where he got the split decision over Keith Thurman over 12 rounds for the WBA title. He's back in for that title tonight against Yordenis Ugas. And that's the end of the fight. Guerrero versus Ortiz. They've been braced after. It looks like Guerrero says, thank you. That was a good, solid fight. It wasn't the blockbuster he was expecting. There was a lot of holding, but at least there was work from the hold. That's all I say. Very, very close. I think I may even have it 5 rounds apiece, you know. From round 9 was extremely close. Maybe edge it to Ortiz. I think I edge round 10 to Guerrero. We could see a draw here. We could see a draw. Matthew Macklin thinks Guerrero edged a 96-95 points decision. He gave round 9 an even round, so he agreed that it was a close round. So if it goes an even round, we've got the same scorecard, really. Guys, next up is Manny Pacquiao, the icon, the Philippine legend, the 8-weight world champion. Get your predictions in. Can he do it? We've had your predictions tonight. They've differed. We've had Ugas by knockout. We've had Pacquiao by points. We've had it all tonight. Yeah. So get your predictions in. Final predictions. And will this be the last time we get the privilege to see Manny Pacquiao in this ring, in that ring? Could it be his swan song? Here we go to the decision. All three judges scoreless. All three 96 to 94. Robert Guerrero wins it 96 to 94 on all three judges' scorecards. I thought he may have just nicked it. 96-94. Close decision. Close decision. Yeah, it's not a classic, that one. Not a classic, but don't matter. Because next up, we've got the main event. Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis. Ugas for WBA welterweight title. Oh, wow. This is going to be brilliant. This is going to be absolutely fantastic. I cannot wait. T-Mobile Arena. I thought it was the MGM. T-Mobile Arena tonight. And yeah, we've been through some great fights. We'll take you through it. We had Carlos Castro get the knockout win against Escandon, who put up a fantastic fight. Then we had the Philippine young sensation, Marcelo, get one of the knockouts of the year against Julio Cesar, and then we just had Robert Guerrero get a slim points decision over Victor Ortiz, and now it's Manny Pacquiao. The Pac-Man is next, back in action for the first time since 2019 against Yordenis Ugas in my opinion, a hard fight. It's a hard fight. Look, we've got Midnight Rider. Do you give Ugas a chance? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because he's a tricky Cuban boxer who carries power. Yeah, he lost an incredibly tight decision to Sean Porter, who people believe, but he won that fight. People believe he won that fight. Close decision, you know. So I give Ugas a chance. He's taller. He's a very rangy fighter. But we all know how tricky Pacquiao is, and we all know the strange angles he throws the punches from, the southpaw style, the power he still carries. They say the last thing you lose is power. So yeah, it's going to be tough. It's tough. It's a tough one to call for me. I think it's a lot closer than many people think. I would definitely say that. I saw a poll today where I think it had like 7,500 votes for Pacquiao and 1,500 votes for Ugas. And I thought, I think it should be a little bit closer than that, personally. Gone to a break now on the Sky Sports broadcast, but I'm sure when we come back, it won't be long. 10 to 4 now. 10 to 5, rather, in the morning. Been a long night, but we're still there. We're still ready for the main event. I was looking back at Pacquiao's fight today, as I often do, and you look at that Marquez 4 fight, that horrific knockout. So many fighters would never have come back from that. So, like, that would have took the fight out. You talk about the likes of like Amir Khan, Brooke, obviously Brooke with the horrific eye injuries, and the chin of Amir Khan we spoke about earlier. But after that Marquez 4 fight, so many people would have, like, he didn't need to fight on. He'd made his money, and yeah, and to come back, still have some amazing wins is unbelievable, in my opinion. It's just unbelievable. Who would you have between Porter and Thurman? Great fight, really good fight. I'd love to see it. At this stage, I think you'd have to, and I think most people would say that you'd edge Porter because Porter's activity and Porter's coming off. Obviously, he lost to Spence, but that was a really close fight. And the thing is, with Thurman, we need to see him back in the ring after the Pacquiao fight. That's the main thing we need to see. And but it's a fight that I think could be made because of both PBC fighters, and I think it's a fight I'd like to see happen. Heinz Beans, let's see how Uncle Manny gets on. Let's see how he gets on. Indeed, could it be the last time he ever steps into the ring? Do you want him to retire? Do you think tonight, if he wins tonight, do you think it's the right time to go out on a win and do that as your final hurrah? Or do you go, look, I've just beat Yordenis Ugas. Give me the biggest name in the sport. Give me the biggest name in the welterweight division. Either Errol Spence or can Terence Crawford be made? What should Manny do if he wins tonight? And if Manny does suffer a defeat tonight, does he retire in the ring? It's going to be an emotional night if he does. A very emotional night. But style-wise, I think Manny Pacquiao, if he's still got the speed, he can be in and out, and that is what would cause Ugas's problems. But it depends how much speed he's got left, and how much if he has deteriorated since last time he was out. He was 40 years of age last time he was out, and everyone was going, "What a marvel!" And 2 years later, we don't know, do we? No one knows. So he's given us, like, Manny Pacquiao has given us so many fantastic memories, ups and downs, trials and tribulations. Been a roller coaster ride, but he always brings entertainment. He's a legend. He's an icon. We see him on the pads there with longtime trainer and friend Freddie Roach. Being an up and down night for him tonight, he got one win with Mangolaz, and then lost with Victor Ortiz. We see Ugas all praying in the dressing room. We see Stitch Duran in his team tonight. I think this is the Philippine national anthem being sung now. General Belanda says, "I'm Filipino, but I think Ugas KO." Wow, that's a big statement. That's a big statement, General. Respect for giving you honest opinion. That takes a lot, because I know how much every Filipino loves Manny Pacquiao, and I hope I'm not stereotyping there, but like I'm sure you agree. Get involved, and we'll, like. Are you a Manny Pacquiao fan? Heinz Bean says, if he looks good, he should continue. If he just about wins or loses, I think he should retire. Yeah, I think that's what many people would say. But at the end of the day, I think he's in a position where he can do what he wants, because he's that fighter now. He's got that legacy where even if he decided to have another fight, if he loses this one, he deserves the plaudits to go, okay, and maybe choose a less opponent to go out on a win. I don't think he'll do that, by the way. But for me, Manny Pacquiao can do what he wants because he's a bona fide legend, in my opinion. I think the second national anthem. I think this is a national anthem of Cuba. Oh no, the American national anthem now. Yeah. That's a packed T-Mobile Arena tonight. All come out for the Pac-Man, who brings the crowds. He deserves it by now. He's been a world champion over 4 decades: 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020. That's unbelievable. Imagine doing that over 4 decades. That is, I can't believe that. Has been around since 2008. I was 7. Honestly, he won his first world title when he was in the 1990s. He's an absolute beast, and yeah, what a man! What a fantastic man! You just look at his resume. I'm going to pull it up now because if I don't, I'll forget. I'll miss out one. You look at his last, right? Keith Thurman win. Adrian Broner, Lucas Martin Maffis. He got that loss to Jeff Horn, Jesse Vargas, Timothy Bradley. We all know about the Mayweather loss. Chris Algieri, Tim Bradley, Brandon Rios, Marquez, Tim Bradley, Marquez, Mosley, Margarita, Clotti, Cotto, Hatton, De La Hoya, Diaz, Marquez, Barrera, Solis, Morales, Larios, Morales, Velázquez, Morales, Marquez, Barrera again. Like, these names are all legends in their own rights. This is phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. And now we get the tale of the tape. 43 years of. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he says 43 now. I'm pretty sure. I'm shocked there. I thought he's 42. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I might be very wrong now. I always thought Pacquiao was 42. Yeah, but don't forget, Ugas, his amateur pedigree is very, very high. Very, very high. Yeah, 42. I thought he was 42. Yeah. Yeah, look, Heinz Beasley was fighting at the same time as Tyson. Unbelievable. We see Ugas making his way to the ring. What an opportunity, yeah. Just hear that on the Sky broadcast. What an opportunity for Ugas to say he's got this big win over Manny Pacquiao. Like, not many people can say it. Only a very select few can say it. Out of all of his opponents are in 71 fights. Yeah, he said it'd be a tremendous achievement for Yordenis Ugas and could catapult him into some massive fights. If he could win it, he's 35 years of age and he's still got a couple of years where he can just have some massive, like, huge nights and huge paydays. And it's a legacy fight for him as well. Ugas making his way to the ring. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Cool effect on the boards here. Picturing his career out here on all the different boards, from Olympic medal to world titles. He looks really pleased. He looks really happy. He looks confident in his white, fluffy attire. He looks confident. He hasn't got the best reception, obviously, because people are here for the main man, Manny Pacquiao, but he's here. Heinz Beans, is it just me who wants to pay respect to Manny? No, I'm always there for the respect to Manny. How much does each fighter get for this fight? I don't know. I don't know the purses. I'm sure we'll find out in the coming days. It's usually after we find out how much they're getting paid for this one. I'm assuming, and it'll probably go on pay-per-view sales as well, a lot of them. But Manny Pacquiao, he looks so relaxed. He looks good. He looks just happy to be there. He looks ready. If you saw him in the street, you would never think he was, and you wouldn't even think he was a professional fighter, let alone an 8-weight world champion. Just by looking at his face, he just looks like a normal guy. Going for presidents of the Philippines, that is unbelievable. Got the career of Manny Pacquiao. There isn't enough pictures. There isn't enough wall for the fighters. For the fighters to picture Manny Pacquiao's career. Got Larry Merchant. Talking about Manny Pacquiao, the Hall of Fame broadcaster, the legend that is Larry Merchant, talking about another legend in Manny Pacquiao. I'd assume Manny's getting at least in the mid-tens of millions, maybe more. Wow, that is a lot of money. A lot of money that invests into his country, which was absolutely fantastic. And he's a great just advocate for his country. He's a great advocate for sport, and most importantly, for boxing. That's what we love as boxing fans, because that's what we are. That's what before anything else. But no, we're boxing fans. Robert White, good evening, Robert White, or good morning now. It's 5:05 in the morning UK time where I am. Ugas don't have enough punch power to beat Manny. Manny in 6th knockout of the year. Yeah, look, Manny Pacquiao about to come to the ring now. Here we go. The Pac-Man himself. Could it be the last time? The Rocky music. Eye the Tiger. We love it. He's happy. He's smiling. The crowd are going mad. This is what we live for as boxing fans. Nights where the stars come out, and the star is here. Manny Pacquiao, not just a star, a bona fide legend. Here we go. Survivor, Eye the Tiger. He's always come out to it. Some people say that song, cliche or not, he's a legend, and he can come out to whatever he wants. Let's see what Manny Pacquiao has got left in this tank. This what seems like ever-growing tank. Look, he's doing his prayer, which everyone's become accustomed to now, and everyone there is ready to see. But no one knows what we're going to get from Manny Pacquiao tonight. But I just pray to God that he's still got it left in him and can go at least one more night. Heinz Beans, don't expect any comments from me for the next 36 minutes to an hour. Definitely. Don't expect me to probably be reading the comments. I'll try and get to them in between rounds. But yeah, no, I'll definitely try and get there. Otto Carmen. Let's I can't remember a Cuban fighter getting knocked out. Luis Ortiz against Deontay Wilder. That was a big knockout. I'm just trying to think. There's a couple I can think of. I think Gamboa versus Crawford. Yeah, I think that was a knockout, wasn't it? And yeah, no, but attention turns to the main event now. The official introductions from the man himself, Jimmy Lennon Jr. Again, let's hope the fight goes that long. Ha ha ha. 36 minutes or less. Either way, I want to see this go the distance. Again, be I don't know. I don't know. I just look at it. A packed out T-Mobile Arena. It's time for the main event of the evening. Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas for the WBA welterweight title. Yeah, Ishmael Salas in the corner. From Santiago, Cuba originally. 26 wins, 4 losses. Never been knocked out. Ugas, never been knocked out. Another one praying there. Cuba versus the Philippines tonight. Hopefully it'll be better than the one we had last week. Casemiro versus Rigondeaux. 62 wins, 7 losses, and 2 draws with 39 KOs. Unbelievable. From Sarangani province, Philippines. Firing out of the wild card gym with Freddie Roach in his corner. Psyching himself up. He's ready. God's Warrior top. That's a beautiful top. That is God's Warrior. Eighth division. Every time I hear it, it's just like, how? Otto Carmen, yeah, there's a lot of praying going on. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of praying in boxing. Russell Moore, a referee. Calls fighters over for the final instructions. Pacquiao intensely staring at Ugas, who's in his stance there. Here we go. The crowd are buzzing. Buzzing. Back in Vegas after a long hiatus from COVID. Here we go. Here we go. Could have been Errol Spence versus Manny Pacquiao, but we get Yordenis Ugas instead. Come in, WBA title, and we're off. Round 1 to a start. Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. Here we go. Here we go. Ugas looks a lot bigger than Pacquiao in there, I'll be honest. And Pacquiao comes forward straight away with a combination. Crowd go wild here. Pops up his fast jab, not landing, but it shows that he's still got some speed there. Trying to close the distance, not landing, but getting output, showing activity. Ugas lands a jab. And another jab. Ugas tries to counter with an uppercut, but Pacquiao gets out of there just in time. That fast footwork that we all love. Tries to get the jab going. The hand speed's still there. He's got Ugas on the ropes and lands a little combination there. Touches him with a jab. Oh, Pacquiao coming forward. He's landing uppercuts. Ugas turns him, now gets him on the ropes. Lands a right hand of his own. He's physical. Oh, great left hand landed from Pacquiao in the first round. The first 1 minute, 30 seconds. He's still going. He's got speed. Good body shot from Ugas. Good jab from Pacquiao. Closing the distance relatively well early on Pacquiao. Something he's become accustomed to at his years at welterweight. Good jab from Ugas. That's what he needs to do. He needs to get that jab going, Ugas. If he wants to have success in this fight. Nice body shot land on the torso of Pacquiao. Pacquiao always coming forward. He's that come forward fighter that we all love. First round here, closing 10 seconds. Nice jab from Ugas, planting out. First minute and a half was Pacquiao with his fast combination, closing the distance. Second, coming over. Pacquiao on the floor, but it's ruled as a slip. No knockdown. And that's the end of the first round. A tale of two halves that first round. The first half, Pacquiao coming forward to counter with a lot of combinations, getting him on the ropes, some fast combinations which were landing. Second half of the round, Ugas coming forward with that, just getting behind the jab, pipping it off, using his reach and having a lot of success with that jab. So it's whatever way you look at it there. Maybe I edge Ugas. But for me, that round was a good indication that Manny Pacquiao still got his speed. Whether he can keep that speed up 12 rounds is a different thing. Yeah, look, there's a good right hand landing there on the replay there, which I just see from Pacquiao when he comes forward and gets those combos in. Just see the slip at the end of the first round there. No knockdown, of course. And we're out for round two. Good jab into a straight left hand from Manny Pacquiao. The southpaw stance. Good jab from Ugas. Counters Manny Pacquiao. Shakes his head a little. Double jab from Ugas now. He could have a lot of success with it. And he is. Manny Pacquiao needs to get under that jab. Gets hit with it again. Pacquiao maybe trying to work him out. Another jab landed. Pacquiao comes forward with the two left hands there. Nice jab from Pacquiao into a straight left hand. Over a minute gone in the first round. Lovely straight left from Pacquiao, but good body shot return from Ugas. Good body shot coming into the body, just that misses slightly from Pacquiao there. Good jab. Once again, Ugas really getting his number with a jab there, but a good left hand from Manny Pacquiao. Be interesting to see what the power of Pacquiao. Can he still get it out? Nice jab. Good counter jab from Pacquiao there. That's what he needs to be doing. Make him miss, make him pay. Pacquiao coming in from the inside there and having some success, but Ugas lands an uppercut and it kind of rocks Manny Pacquiao there. It's a really good round from Ugas, this. Good, nice jab from Ugas again. If he stays to this, Manny Pacquiao needs to figure out something to do. He needs to figure a way to overcome this. Because this has been a big round for Ugas, this second round. Like, the jab was the key to everything there. And if he stays behind that jab, that is Cuban boxing, that jab, unbelievable. And that's a clear Ugas round. So Pacquiao needs to find out what he's going to do to overcome this. He's been in this position before. His commander needs to use his speed. That's what the question is. Has he still got the speed? But we shall see. And yeah, there's glimpses in there that he's still got it. So it could be a case of processing how Ugas comes at him, because the experience of Pacquiao, he will let him process, and hopefully he'll come through this and manage to break down this jab. Round 3. Go. Come in and out. That's good from Pacquiao. More active. Tries to come on the inside, but Ugas pushes him away. Ref warns him not to do that, but he's got that strength over Pacquiao. Nice jab lands from Pacquiao, though. That's good from Pacquiao. Got the speed, which forces Ugas to walk back there. Take a step back. That's better from Pacquiao. Good jab from Ugas. The first time he's thrown it in the round, really. No sign of injury yet from Ugas in the left bicep. Oh, good right hand from Yordenis Ugas there. Pacquiao come forward, though. Lands a little combo of himself. I think he lands one hook there. He's always trying to find that looping right hand. Now Pacquiao comes forward. Little smile of recognition from Ugas there. Starting to heat up in the mid stage of round 3 of this 12-round championship fight. Bit edgy here. Bit wary from both fighters. Not much being thrown. Good jab from Pacquiao. In and out. That's what he needs to do. In with a jab, avoids Ugas' jab. But Ugas now throwing some jabs himself. Nice left hand. I think just missing from Pacquiao, though. Good combo from Pacquiao. Oh, Pacquiao pushes forward. He comes forward, lands a big right hand now. Manny Pacquiao into a straight left. He gets hit one with himself now, though. This is good action. Really good action. Nice uppercut from Manny Pacquiao. 30 seconds left in the 3rd round. Oh, big right over the top looping right hand from Yordenis Ugas, though. Close round entertainment. Good body shot from Manny Pacquiao. But he gets caught himself there. For me, that's a close round. That's a close round for me. The closest of the lot, probably. Maybe the first round was also close, but I like Manny Pacquiao's work there, the activity there. But maybe you do give it to Ugas because the cleaner work. I don't know. Yeah, that's why I don't know. It could be 3-0 Ugas, you know. It could be 3, but then I don't think you could rave and shout in disgust if it was 2-1 Pacquiao, you know. I think the second round was the only clear Ugas round, and then maybe the other two we just edged. That's why I'm not going to score. I'm just going to commentate tonight. But yeah, Pacquiao. I don't think he'll be frustrated yet. I think he knows that he was going to be a big, tricky boxer. Joe Blow, he looks big. I think Ugas looks stronger. Yeah, he's going to be stronger, but it's up to Pacquiao to change this now. Power punches through the third round, 63% rate compared to 30 in Ugas' favour there. Good output from Manny Pacquiao, though. He's never going to have a high percentage because he just throws so many. Good body shot. That's power precision as well with Manny Pacquiao. Ugas plants a low blow there. Timeout. I thought it was a good body shot, to be fair. Might be low. Might need to see a replay. You don't want to get a point deducted, though. You don't want to get a point deducted. Back into the action. That's nice from Manny Pacquiao now. Go under that jab. Good double jab. Popped out from Manny Pacquiao. That's what he's got to do. He's got to find a way in. It's important for Pacquiao to be there every time, but that's a good jab landing from Ugas, and Ugas just comes in with that one shot that's really solid and really precise. It counters Manny Pacquiao's big combo that might not be as accurate. Misses big with a hook there, Manny Pacquiao. For now, another good round from Ugas, but there's a minute left. Another big right hand landed, which makes Pacquiao take a step back. Pops out that jab, Ugas. Another jab. His arm out, Ugas. That's it. Nice jab there. That's good work from Pacquiao. Oh, that's a lovely jab from Ugas, though. Beautiful. No knockdown. Ugas slips to his knee, but that's another man on the floor that's ruled no knockdown today. And that's the end of the fourth. Pacquiao yet to get into a rhythm, but it's so hard to find a rhythm when you're up against Ugas. He's so tricky, so precise with his jab, and he looks so big in there, so strong. Yeah, Manny Pacquiao needs to find something here to put a stop to Ugas's presence in there. He's slow. He's he's patient, but when he throws his jab and then when he goes over with that looping right hand, he's so effective. So fair play, Ugas, and he could be 4 up here. Ismail Salas in the corner. Looks very relaxed. Ugas, very relaxed. Guys, get in the comments. What do you think it is, the score? How would you score this one? Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to Pep Talk UK. We're going into round 5 now. Double jab used from Pacquiao. Good body shot from Ugas. Pacquiao trying to come forward, but it's just not working as of yet. That's the speed of Manny Pacquiao there. Not much being thrown, apart from the jab of Ugas. Good jab there from Pacquiao. Another one. Comes under with a little uppercut. Joe Blow, Manny looks hurt. Tears for Manny fans. Ugas, no mug. Oh, great 1-2 there. Great double jab. Big right hand. That's lovely work from Ugas. Not great to watch for me as a Pacquiao fan and all the Pacquiao fans out there. But please, he could turn it around. Low shot, low from Ugas. Double jab coming out, misses by Pacquiao. Final minute of round 5. Pacquiao doing a bit more now. Straight left arm being thrown out. Needs to take. Is it a stage now where he might have to take a risk, Pacquiao, to get what he does? And he's there, but he gets caught with a right hand, Pacquiao. Yeah, the ferocity is upped in this last minute, but he's trying to win the round. I don't know if he's going to do it, but he's getting caught more and more as he's coming in. Great uppercut from Pacquiao now, though. That's nice. That's nice. It pushes Ugas back. He felt that body shot. Good from Manny Pacquiao. Comes in and out of range. And Ugas didn't like that. Ugas didn't like that. That's the way forward for Manny Pacquiao. Probably could give that Manny Pacquiao a round. He's in the corner. See his wife there. Interesting. We're heading into round 6. Macklin's got it 48-47. Give the first and 5th round to Pacquiao. The rest to Ugas. I could agree with that one. I could agree with that. That's only 1 point in it. In Macklin's card, there's only 1 point in it. And I wouldn't say that's a bad card at all. Be interesting now. Be really interesting to see how this fight progresses in the second half of this fight. It's gone so quick. That's what we love. That's this whole night's gone quick, really. We've been on live for 4 hours. I can't believe that. It's been a really good night. Really, really entertaining. Out for round 6. Pacquiao needs to keep that momentum up now. But can he? Has he got it left in the tank? Jab thrown at the start of the round. There's a pattern occurring here from Ugas. That's what he's doing now. As he's throwing a jab, Pacquiao, instead of being there, he's just moving to the right, which he's finding a bit more success with. But it comes in a body shot, Ugas, which finds the body of Pacquiao. Ugas kneeling down to Pacquiao's level, which shocks me. I thought he'd stand upright and just keep up against the jab. Claps his gloves together, Pacquiao. Like, come on. Been a quiet round. Good right hand, though, from Manny Pacquiao. Double jab landing from Ugas. Good left. Could this be a game plan of Manny Pacquiao? Just try and keep him at bay for the first 2 minutes of each round, and the last minute of the round, go for it. That's great uppercut from Manny Pacquiao. Built combo. Oh, he misses big Manny Pacquiao with a counter uppercut landing from Ugas. Good right hand from Ugas. Last 40 seconds. Manny Pacquiao. It's not out of his reach this round, but he's got to throw the kitchen sink at him. That's a good left hand from Manny Pacquiao. Is it enough to win the round? I don't think so, though. He needs to force an attack, Manny. Last 10. Good double jab right hand from Ugas. Pacquiao throwing more punches than Ugas, but not as much accuracy. Paul Young says Ugas has to do more. Wow. Okay. Joe Blow, see this Errol Spence fault. Different style potentially for Pacquiao, you know. But I'd probably still give that round to Ugas, I'll be honest. Which probably means he's 2 rounds up. It's 25-6 in London. No, up this morning for Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. We're halfway through the fight now. And Pacquiao is probably trailing. Comes out for the 7th round. Sharp jab there from Pacquiao. Misses there. Ugas. Pacquiao needs to stamp his authority soon and get a good round for him. Good straight right hand. Good jab into a body shot from Ugas, but Pacquiao lands a nice jab. Countered again by Ugas. Punches in bunches being thrown by Manny. Not many landing though. Pacquiao double jab. Oh, good work there from Ugas. Structuring that double jab again, then a over the top looping right. He's done it many times in this fight, but it always finds success. Good straight right hand, Ugas. Oh, that's good work from Ugas. Pacquiao got to do more here. He's got to avoid them attacks. Do more. He's good. That end of round 5, that was good. But he just can't get that. He can't get close to him at the minute. He's trying everything. Manny Pacquiao cannot get close to Yordenis Ugas. Patience being you, the patience of Yordenis Ugas. He's not worried about looking good every single second of every single minute. He's just the accuracy's there all the time, and that's what's the make or break thing. And compared to Pacquiao, he's performing well. End of round 7, and I think you'd have to say another Ugas round. Gutting. They're close rounds. They are close rounds, so you could worry about the judges, but they are close. Yeah, but it's worrying times for Manny. If he wants this win, he's got to do a little bit more, in my opinion. A little bit more. Look at this, Genwill. What I like about this is Manny is more the hunter, hunting another champion instead of him being hunted like before. How many Cubans has PBC had? Yeah. Ugas looking class above from the LB. Got Manny Pacquiao, Ugas coming out for the 8th round. Going into the later rounds now. Be interesting how he holds up Manny Pacquiao, whether he's still got the engine he used to have. That's good there. 1-2 from Manny Pacquiao. Good double jab. Oh, big right hand landed on the chin of Manny Pacquiao. That had to hurt. Good little left hand up close from Manny Pacquiao, though. He should have come more with that. Should have made some more of that opportunity he had there with that little bit of space. He must be feeling Ugas' power. Jab from Pacquiao. Oh, big right hand. No need for the jab. Straight in for the right from Ugas, and it lands. Lovely. Double jab from Ugas. Good body shot from Ugas. Really good at just controlling the fight at the minute, Ugas. He's really impressing me here. A performance like this would do well against all the welterweights, in my opinion. He beat him, I don't know. But he's doing really well. Another right hand landing. Pacquiao can't defend them. Lovely jab. Oh, that's a big left hand landing. Little left hook, looping left hook. Oh, Ugas coming forward now with a combo. End of the eighth, another Ugas round probably. Joe Blow, I think Errol may duck Ugas. No, I don't think I will. Think Ugas versus Errol is a great fight. Yeah, really good fight. If he comes through this, his wife looks distressed, Manny Pacquiao, understandably. Interesting. Very interesting fight. Very big Ugas. He's, yeah, very big. Round 9 now. Again, as I said, the fight is going fast, you know. Look, 4 rounds left. Pacquiao's got to make his mark. Pacquiao's really got to make his mark. He hasn't got long. Um, Pacquiao comes forward now. He needs to come. He needs to throw more punches. He needs to get his activity up. He needs to land, and he needs to hurt Ugas. He needs to hurt him to stop him throwing them right hands where he's open for him, but he just needs to get close to space down. But he can't because Ugas is controlling the fight so cleverly. Pacquiao's on the floor again. No knockdown once again. Just the strength of Ugas, I believe. Pacquiao attempting the 1-2. That's a nice jab from Pacquiao. That's what he should be doing. That's what he needs to be doing. He needs to follow it up though. Good right hand block from Pacquiao. That's a lovely 3-punch combination from Manny Pacquiao that actually lands. But Ugas comes back one of his own. Lovely jab from Ugas once again. He could have one of the best jabs, certainly in the welterweight division, maybe in all of boxing. Fantastic jab. Again, there. What a win it would be for Ugas if he managed to get this win tonight. 40 seconds left of round 9. Good second half of the round from Pacquiao. Comes in with the uppercut. Now the jab. Left hand. A big right hand landed from Ugas. Into the body shot in the final seconds of round 9. This is a close one. This is a close round. Depends who the judges see is getting the better of these close rounds, because if they give them to Manny Pacquiao, then we're looking at a close fight. We are looking at a close fight. Otto Carmen says, really hits home. Manny is getting hurt and just getting outboxed. Needs a KO. I can't see it. Manny could get stopped. You know, I think he's having some success, but not enough success. He's definitely feeling Ugas' shots, in my opinion. He's definitely feeling them. Would I say he's hurt? I wouldn't say he's. I wouldn't say he's under distress like in that sort of sense, but potentially, potentially could be feeling it. Yeah. But he's definitely earned Pacquiao's respect, Ugas, which Ugas needed to do. Ugas needed to earn Pacquiao's respect from early on, and that's exactly what he done. And he's got the game plan spot on with Ismael Salas. So, fair play to Ugas. We'll see now. 3 rounds to go. Round 10. Could this be the last 3 rounds of Manny Pacquiao's career? Which would be sad scenes tonight. Big right hand. The jab. Do you think it's timing? Do you think it's... I don't know with Manny Pacquiao. I don't even think he's performed badly tonight. I just think Ugas has just nailed the game plan. But that's a great, great multi-punch combo from both fighters going at it now. Oh, wow. They are throwing hell for leather in there. He loves a fight, Manny Pacquiao. Oh, big right hand from Ugas. Quiet after a long outburst of excitement. Not much action, but then double jab, big right hand from Ugas. Pacquiao once again coming forward though. Pacquiao needs to do that more. He has to get the judge's attention, and that is how you do it. Great work from Ugas. Big right hand. Coming in for the double jab, Pacquiao. Good combo, Manny Pacquiao. Oh, great right hand from Ugas. That's an icing on top of the cake. Pacquiao trying to run and follow him there, but Manny tangled. So smart, Ugas. So smart. He's boxed fantastically. Let's look at some of the comments. Well done, Joe. Great commentary tonight. Thank you, Joe Blow. I like both fighters. So do I. Best man will win. Yes. Ugas controlling the fight. Harry Ford. Yes. He's controlling it. But these short bursts from Pacquiao mean the judges could give him some rounds. But yeah, he's in control of the fight, Ugas, and he's been so smart. He's boxed a fantastic fight. Joe Blow, Manny got much smaller arms. Yeah. Yeah. Coming out. Round 11. Championship rounds now. Respect to both fighters for getting here. 35 years of age, Yordenis Ugas has been absolutely fantastic tonight. I hope he gets the big fight. I hope he gets another massive fight off the back of this if he gets the W. Or big right hand. Brings out the jab. Round 11. Good body shot. Good jab. That's better work from Manny Pacquiao. That's it. Pacquiao coming forward now. That's what he does best. Those fast jabs, those big left hands. That's really good from Manny Pacquiao. Could he get the knockout? Could he do everything? One, two from Pacquiao. Uppercut there from Pacquiao. This probably. Oh, wow. Big right hand from Ugas. I was just about to say this has been his best round of the fight. Probably still is, but gets caught with this big right hand that pushes Pacquiao back. Puts that jab out Ugas in the final 10 seconds of the 11th round. I still think there's probably a Pacquiao round, this one. Well, that's it. That's the end of the 11th round. Otter Carmen says WBC was right to hand Ugas the belt. We see why. I think WBA. And if Manny wins, he will vacate. Ugas wins, he will face Errol. I hope the winner faces Errol. I really do. Yeah, but this could be the last round of Manny Pacquiao's career. This would be gutting. We could be watching the last round of the absolute legend Manny Pacquiao's career. It's a big moment. You've got 3 minutes. Never write off Manny Pacquiao. He could turn it around if he gets. Imagine he gets the knockout here. Thank you for the memories, Manny. In the last round, possibly of your career. Let's go. Let's go. They've touched gloves multiple times. There's so much respect between these two fighters. It's unbelievable. He probably needs a knockout, Pacquiao. Nice double jab from Pacquiao. Big left hand. And he could do it with that left hand. We know he carries the power. Oh, but big right hand from Ugas. Massive right hand from Ugas. The smile from Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao will never stop coming. He'll never stop trying. He's the ultimate competitor, a true gent of the ring. And the respect there is just absolutely phenomenal. Just misses there with a jab, Manny. Very close. Oh, the big sledgehammer right hands there. Ugas. Be interesting. Last 1 minute 30 seconds, last half of the last round of this fight. Both fighters still coming forward. No one can say either fight was negative. He's touching his glove. He's trying to grip down on his gum shield, Manny Pacquiao. He's still going to come. He's still going to try to the end. Oh, big uppercut from Ugas. He didn't like that, Manny. But once again, he still try. Come forward. Straight away. Last 30 seconds. Come on, Manny Pacquiao. Great body shot from Ugas. Oh, brilliant 1-2 from Ugas. Oh, that's a brilliant 1-2. And that looks like it could be over now. Just waiting for the bell. And it's all over. It is all over. Pacquiao puts his arms up. He lifts him up with a smile. But I think, his wife don't look happy. It looks like Manny Pacquiao has lost tonight against Yordenis Ugas. It looks like Manny Pacquiao's career potentially might be over now at the age of 42. What a career. 8-division world champion, one of the best of all time. But every fighter has their day. And Yordenis Ugas was absolutely fantastic tonight. Yeah, a lot of close rounds in there, I say. But I still believe Yordenis Ugas edged it, in my opinion. I didn't judge it. But what a fight! What a fight! Pac was, man. Yeah. Otto Carmen. Wonder if judges were to give Manny a draw, swan song for a legend. I don't think that's very fair. If they think, look, Matthew Macklin's scorecard is 116, 112, 4 points in it to Ugas. Here's one then. If Manny Pacquiao wins tonight, is it a robbery? Will it be a robbery? Because there were a lot of close rounds. There were close rounds that I personally gave Ugas the better of. We'll just see what the judges give now. We will just see. We're just waiting for the judges. Guillermo Blondares, a great fight. I'm enjoying this. It could be the end of an era tonight. The longest standing era in boxing, a world champion over 4 different decades, and the only person to do that, the only person to become a 8-weight world champion. It could be the end of this tonight, and it would be sad. But if he gets the win, then congratulations, Yordenis Ugas. He thoroughly deserved it. His game plan was fantastic. He nailed it. But we'll wait for the decision. Look, total punches landed 130 to 151. So it's not that much in it. But we'll have to see here. You will have to see. It could be the Cubans' night. It could be the crowning moment for Cuban professional boxing even. What a win it'd be. Stranger things have happened. Draw, Otto Carmen, Joe Blow, Ugas playing mind games with the injury. Potentially. Genril Blondes, a good fight for 2 great fighters, especially with 2 weeks' notice. 100%. 100%. Here we go. Here's his decision. Unanimous decision. 115, 113. 116, 112. Yordenis Ugas is the winner. Yordenis Ugas is the winner. Wow. Get your reactions in, guys, to Manny Pacquiao being beaten tonight. Unbelievable. I said people need to give this guy a chance. I think the too many people were writing off Ugas before the fight, and he done so well tonight. He done so well. Wow. Yeah. Brilliant. What a career. But is it time to finish? Is it time to be over? Yeah. So just get this. Just gonna age of 42. You know, it's probably the end for Manny Pacquiao. What a career. Daniel Walker. Let's get your reactions in, everyone. After seeing how Pac fought, I have to say Spence would have starched him, and I am a Manny fan. Well, I don't think we're ever going to get to see that fight now, which would be it. It's gutting, but maybe it was for the best. Let's see Ugas. Let's see what he's got to say. He wants to thank Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, add fun in there. Let's get your reactions in, people. Paul Young. Ugas deserved it. Genwell, not surprised for me. Genwell did predict that Ugas would win, and they're from the Philippines. Yeah. But just a crying shame tonight. Pacquiao, obviously, gutted for the legend that is the Pac-Man, but tonight belongs to Ugas. Ugas was absolutely fantastic. Game plan from start to finish was spot on. That jab was unbelievable. He knew when to throw that over the top right hand, which I think was probably those two were the only factors really, because the Pac-Man just couldn't break it down. The Pac-Man could not close the distance. He couldn't find those quick over the top left hands that we all know and love Manny Pacquiao for. And it just weren't working for Manny tonight. I don't know whether that was because of Manny Pacquiao. I don't know if it was because Ugas was absolutely fantastic. He used his size, he used his strength to his advantage to the max. Probably a bit of both. But yeah, get your reaction in. Should Manny Pacquiao retire right now? I'm sure we're going to hear from him soon. General Blanders, yeah. To be honest, this night isn't really about Errol Spence or Ugas fighting. I think it's whether Manny retires after. Exactly. I think we're going to hear from him now, and we'll see what he's got to say. But yeah, hopefully some more great nights from Ugas, because I would love it. And now Ugas's profile and stock has risen to extreme levels. For country and for life, fantastic words from Yordenis Ugas. And Yordenis Ugas versus Spence, yes. Yordenis Ugas versus Porter rematch, yes. Yordenis Ugas versus Terence Crawford, yes. I'll take any of these fights, and we hear from Manny Pacquiao now. Talking about the jab now. He said he had a hard time making adjustments. Yeah, he said his legs were tired, I think. Legs were tight. He said he found it difficult to move. Look at that. All of them cheering, going the distance tonight. 42 years of age. He appreciates the fans to come in tonight. He apologises. He just apologises. No need to apologise. What a legend. He said he don't know. He's been asked whether we'll see him in the ring, and he says he don't know yet. He said he'll make his decision over the coming weeks. He's gutted. You would be gutted, wouldn't you? But what a legend. Mm. Just see what he's saying now. He said over more than 20 years of boxing, he just hopes he made this happy in his career, and he made so many fans around the world happy. He's done for all the Filipinos. He's done so much for them. What a man! And if whether does he want to go out and win and pick a fight a lesser opponent, maybe, but at world level, I think this is him done. Gutted. Look, Paul Young, Courtney Kettle. Congrats to Ugas on the short notice victory. Pac-Man is a legend, still chasing greatness at 42. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, fantastic. But yeah, get your reactions in to Manny Pacquiao losing via unanimous decision tonight. Yeah, gutted, as everyone can see. But again, what a performance from Ugas. Get your reactions in. And if Pacquiao stays, if Pacquiao does want to fight on, who should he fight? Does he stay there and carry on? But he said he was tight. For me, I think he retires. But unless he wants to have one big massive event in the Philippines, maybe where he fights a lesser opponent, goes out on a wing, and it's like a massive celebration. Kind of like Anthony Crolla did after he fought Linares in Manchester. He knew it was going to be his last fight, and he had that big celebration of his last ever fight. I'd be more than happy to watch that. If it's more of just a celebration of his career, I don't really think he should fight on in the world class competitive level, especially not Spence Crawford, which kills me to say because I would have loved to see them fight. But as he said, father time waits for no one. And he said he felt tight. He said he didn't feel right. So, in other words, maybe he's looking at time, and he said he's going to make a decision and reveal it next month. But whatever his decision shall be, he shall remain an absolute icon of the sport and shall be spoke about for forever in boxing. Really, yeah, yeah, I was hard. I didn't know what to expect because Ugas is such an avoided opponent. He's a great world champion, and I just think people are underestimating him, and some people bought into the fact that he is still Pacquiao at age 42. I did to a certain extent, but he's there, and where does Ugas go from now? You know what I mean? He is going to be there for some big paydays, some massive paydays, and I think you look at it. Spence will, if the Spence fight comes off, that's going to be huge. It will be absolutely massive, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see where Ugas goes, and I'm obviously sad for Pacquiao, but how can I be sad at someone who has been at the top of the sport for that amount of time, been an 8 division world champion, beat some of the best in the world, been in some of the greatest fights. I don't know what to think at the minute. I really don't know what to think. So I'll take this about another 5 minutes, and I'm sure we'll get a reaction show very soon. We'll get obviously Jay Kenny on the reaction show. Is Wilder Fury next month? No, it's October the 9th. That's when it's scheduled for. October the 9th, Wilder Fury 3. It looked like it's going to happen. Fury said on his Instagram this week, you can check it out on Pet Talk UK, that he's going to be going back to camp soon, a 7.5 week training camp. And yeah, Manny Logan next. I don't think that will happen. I don't think Manny Pacquiao is the type of fighter that will want to fight a Paul brother. Because Manny Pacquiao, I don't know if you offer him enough money to do so, potentially, but I can't see it personally. I don't think it'll happen. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to Ugas because obviously you could say it's a new star really because he will be a star because he just beat Manny Pacquiao. It's the zone season. Yeah, what a schedule the zone has got though. Let's be real. Like if you haven't got the zone, like I don't know what the price point is. Wherever you are from, Glenville, but the zone's schedule is unreal at the minute. Unreal, especially if you're not from the UK, then you get AJ as well. Warrington, Fowler Smith. For a British fight fan, I don't think you can ask for any more really. Whether it's sustainable, I'm not too sure. We'll talk about that on another live, I'm sure. But yeah, let's have a look. This is exactly what he said just in tweet. Manny Pacquiao admitted that he's not sure if he will fight again following the unanimous decision defeat. So you'll get Yordenis Ugas tonight. I don't know. Let me relax and then I'll make a decision. That's good that he weren't rash and made a decision tonight, like announce his retirement, then go, oh no, I'm actually not going to retire. So I knew he's a very sensible and very calculated man. Spence would have definitely stopped Manny tonight. I don't know. We'll never find out now what will actually happen in that Manny fight. In the Spence fight. Actually, I think there were talks of Conor Benn taking on Guerrero or Ortiz, weren't there? I don't know. I don't know about that one, but I think no, I'll take that. If if Ben beats Guerrero, then, but if he beats Guerrero, then it's got to be like a top 10 to top 5 guy, like a good guy. Like you've got to be starting thinking about, if not Sean Porter, someone very close to Sean Porter, maybe a Danny Garcia. You've got to be looking at them. I'm just trying to think who else. Even like Keith Thurman. Like if he beats Guerrero as well, because you can't be keeping it at that level for so long. You know what I mean? You've got to be progressing. Because Granados and Vargas are probably on the same level. Guerrero with that win now is probably just a level above. Yeah, I'll take that. And then we've got to be moving up levels. We've got to be moving and moving and moving. You never know. He might fight Ugas in a couple of years' time. May fight Ugas for the WBA. You just don't know, do you? But there's so many possibilities with this welterweight division at the minute, and I just hope that promoters can work together to make all these possibilities materialize. And tonight was probably the end of an era, a 20-year long era of Manny Pacquiao, an era that we should all celebrate. But it's the beginning of a new one. I genuinely think it's the beginning of Ugas is he's 35, so it ain't going to be a long. But we know the welterweights coming through. We know about Virgil Ortiz. We know about Yordenis. We know about Conor Ben. Obviously returning from injury. Don't know how that goes. Yeah. Conor Ben, he's returning from COVID. But yeah, guys, thank you for watching tonight. I'll make sure you like, share, subscribe. Keep your reactions coming in chat, even when it's over, saying about where Manny Pacquiao goes from here. And yeah, no, as you can tell, I'm a bit gutted, obviously, because I absolutely love Manny Pacquiao. He's one of my icons. But we move on. And just thank you all for watching. And until next time, it's been Pep Talk UK. Like, share, subscribe, and I'll see you soon.